community any way we can. Good luck to all of our athletes this season. We hope you have a fun and memorable and most of all, healthy season. Be safe. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of Lorraine and 30th in Hutch, or online 24/7 at allensamuelshutch.com. Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, a pleasant good evening, everyone. Welcome to Crusader Basketball. Tonight marks the final Friday road games of the regular season, as Buhler is in Augusta tonight to face the Orioles. Aaron West inside Hooter Gym for tonight's action, alongside Chris Schenk and Carson Moeller. Buhler and Augusta streaming tonight on the Ad Astra Radio app and the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless, because you're mobile and need to stay connected. On Tuesday, the Crusaders lost a pair at McPherson. Buhler ladies fell 66-18, shooting just 20% from the field. They were outscored 16-4 at the free throw line. Taryn Horning had 5 points, 3 rebounds for the Crusaders. Freshman Ava Combs also with 5 points. Buhler now 3-14 on the season and 2-5 in the league. And anytime you go to MAC, you don't expect it to be easy, but I thought the ladies competed well. I thought they held their own rebounding the ball and actually got some good looks inside at the bucket. Just didn't shoot a terribly high percentage, but I like the way that they competed.
Well, to me, since we played them earlier in the season, you can really look at game one and game two. In game one, Buhler really struggled to get the ball across half court. The full court pressure really, we exhausted a lot of energy just trying to break through. I felt like our ladies did such a better job. They've gotten better handling the pressure, getting into the half-court set. And you talked about it. We had a lot of good looks at the basket, and we were able to get to the rim, but just a lot of those shots didn't fall, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the shots weren't falling. The Crusaders' offense looked very good. They were able to get some fast break opportunities off turnovers, which is something that they haven't really produced. To have the opportunity to get those points off turnovers. And so that's big for the Crusaders, especially against such a good team where you get done playing a McPherson or a Nickerson team like that, and you come here to Augusta and you face a 4-13 team who you've already beat, who's just coming off a game last night where they got beaten handily by a Circle. And so you play a team that's already down. They're like, oh, my gosh, we got to play another one. So you come here and you're energized, you're rested, you're ready to go. So this guard play and the post play for the Crusaders is starting to click, and we might see it go full circle tonight.
Buhler beat Augusta back on January 8th, 42-37. Lauren Specht went 7 of 7 and had 17 points in that game. I didn't remind her of that, but hopefully she's got the same socks on tonight and she's ready to go. See how Buhler does here in just a bit. Our guys lost a heartbreaker, 51-50. Max Alexander hit 2 late threes to pull Buhler within 1. And McPherson's Jayden Alexander missed 2 free throws with 10 seconds left. Buhler rebounds the ball. Max plays it ahead to Jack Voth under the bucket. Missed a tough contested layup. And then I know he was devastated, missed those 2 free throws. And Mac holds on to win 51-50. Buhler got off to a tough start, just the 8 points early. Only shot 28% from the field in the first half. Really got hot in the second half, and Max with those 2 crazy 3-point shots to even give Buhler a chance. At one point, I'm thinking, well, this game is pretty much done. Max does what only Max can do, got us back in the game, gave us a chance to win, I guess. Again, take away from that is, even though not everything went their way on Tuesday, they competed hard right to the very end.
Yeah, I really feel like our boys showed an incredible amount of heart on Tuesday night. And that was a game that, we only had the lead momentarily at the very beginning and fell down big at certain moments, but battled, scratched, clawed, hung in there. In a game that, I think, there's sometimes losses that are devastating losses, and sometimes there's losses that kind of are the motivators that, okay, we are, and the beautiful thing with McPherson, hopefully we get another shot with them. So, I think our guys proved that they could play with them, proved that they could play in a hostile environment. And, I was really just proud of the way that they battled clear down to the wire.
Yeah, and we mentioned takeaways from that game. I can say with 100% confidence that was not the Crusaders' best game, and so being able to be down 1 point to McPherson team, which more than likely you see later in the postseason to send you to state unless something else changes right now. So being able to say, hey, that's not our best game. We know we can do better, and then have this game where you play another decent Augusta team, you play Winfield and El Dorado, and you have games that you can get that team play back together, because that wasn't the best we saw. We were down 15. We had 3 guys on the whole roster really make a field goal. So you look at the team effort that they had shown throughout the season and in the previous couple games against Collegiate and Andale, where everybody contributed. You can understand that, hey, we can do this, and then it becomes that work at it type deal, and we'll see a little bit of that work tonight. Expect to see some big things from Jack Voth.
And that's the thing about anytime you're going to play Mac. I agree. If Buhler plays their best, they win that game easily. But one of the staples of Coach Kinnaman is they get you to play not your best. They work really hard at that on defense, and it'll be interesting if they get to match up again in the sub-state. Buhler, if they win tonight, they lock up that 1 seed in the sub-state, which I think is really important. You don't want to have to go back to MAC a second time.
Yeah, I mean, you want to make the path to the state tournament as easy as you possibly can, and you do that through quality play week in and week out in the regular season. And, getting the 1 seed locked up, that'd be a great accomplishment for the Crusaders.
Buhler now 11-5, 5-2 in the league. They're a game back of Augusta and McPherson for first place. How do they get to a league title? Well, it starts with winning tonight against the Orioles, who they beat handily back in January. Wasn't even close. They won 70-57. Just dominated that game. And then, of course, Augusta and MAC will match up one final time. And Augusta beat MAC the first time. So Buhler's going to need some help. They need a MAC loss somewhere in the last 3 games, and they need to beat Augusta tonight to get their hands on that coveted league title. We'll find out coming up here in just a bit. It's our 3rd pink night in a row. We have a theme going here late in the year. Tonight is Augusta's pink night. I believe it's also homecoming. So any thoughts of getting out of the gym early? May not happen.
Rats. Rats. But you'd think all of us, I'm looking at what we're wearing, none of us wore pink tonight. So, man.
I do look good in pink. So I've been told.
I have a pink tie, but
yeah.
We don't have to break out ties very often these days.
Well, and you mentioned tonight's Think Pink night. It's also homecoming night for the Orioles, and so one of the homecoming candidates is really one of the key players for this Lady Oriole team, and Macy Anderson, and so she's a candidate. We saw early when we came to the gym, she's dressed up. She'll be participating in that ceremony, so we believe that'll be before the girls' game. So she's missing warm-ups. We'll see how that affects her play throughout the game, because really when she's on the floor, the Lady Orioles offense changes a whole lot.
I was hoping that she was going to play in the high heels, but that might cause some issues. All right, fun night ahead here in Augusta, one of my favorite gyms. It's always loud, typically full in this gym, although capacities are still down. Usually a good crowd, and I like the gyms too, where the fans are right out on the floor and really feel a part of the game, and I think the players pick up off that energy too.
Yeah, and Augusta has been just a basketball town forever. I mean, this has been a place that they really take a lot of pride in their basketball here and have a proud tradition. And yeah, it's a unique gym. It's a fun gym, and yeah, I mean, you think back, fellas, to that first game back at Nickerson when there was 0 fans in attendance, how much better the atmosphere has just continued to build as the Crusaders and all of their opponents starting to get more fans in the stands.
Well, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Fee Insurance, by Jackson Meat, by Dix Phillips 66, by Sunflower Electric Supply, and by H&R Block. And we'll remind you that Midway Motors is family-owned and operated, dedicated to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Coming up, tonight's player profile, and we will talk to junior Marin Lackey on the way next. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Motors drive to the game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Well, hi, everybody. Back here, Aaron West on the Midway Motors drive to the game from Augusta. Time for tonight's First National Travel Player Profile. Let First National Travel assure your next perfect vacation online at fnta.net. Junior Marin Lackey with us in the profile tonight. Marin, let's talk a little bit about just how the season's gone for you and some things you're working on.
It's been a lot of good learning experiences. Getting used to playing at the varsity level and lots of fun with my teammates and just doing what we love, and no matter how it goes, we've been having a lot of fun.
And most kids that I've talked to, you make that transition from freshman or JV up to varsity. Just talk about the difference in the speed of the game. Same experience for you?
Yeah, it's a lot faster paced game most of the time. More pressure just mentally to perform at that next level, and but it hasn't been too bad, I guess.
You had a game back earlier in the year at Circle where you knocked down those 5 threes. Can you tell you walk into a gym on a night and you shoot a couple that it's going to be a good night?
Yeah, for the most part, I usually have a pretty good feeling. I try and always end either like with a made basket or something just to get myself like into it and be like, okay, we got this. Like, this is how tonight's going to go. And building a mental confidence of like, I can do this tonight.
I think the school record is 6 or 7, so I was really cheering for a couple of more. But you got another year to worry about that. You seem like you guys really get along well as a team and play together well. What are some things you guys are working on?
Well, we're really just working on trying to get our game to flow and put everything together. Even though it's close to the end of the season, you know, we still have a little time. And like you said, the record is 7, I believe, and that's definitely one of my goals. That's something I'd like to accomplish in my high school career, so we'll be looking forward to that.
And we get done with basketball. Of course, you got robbed of your soccer season last year, and really looking forward to that in the spring, and I think you guys should be pretty good. Soccer, your favorite sport?
Yeah, definitely, but I love the speed and like the adrenaline that you get playing basketball, so there's things I love about both of them for sure.
All right, and you told me, of course, you've got another year in high school, but you're already looking at maybe playing soccer somewhere after, and thoughts on what you want to do with a degree, where you want to go with that?
Yeah, so I want to major in biology in college, and then I'd like to go to Cleveland Chiropractic College in Kansas City and get my chiropractic degree and then my animal adjusting certification as well.
All right, so kind of following the path of your parents a little bit, and good stuff there. Well, kiddo, we appreciate you, and I look forward to tonight. Good luck, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that is Marin Lackey with us in our player profile. We're back with more right after this.
First National Bank is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. We have an experienced staff prepared to provide you with a variety of banking solutions. Please visit our website, fnbhutch.bank. That's fnbhutch.bank for more information. First National Bank of Hutchinson, we're first for you.
Visit one of the First's 5 convenient locations in Hutchinson, including inside Dillon's Marketplace. First National Bank of Hutchinson, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And welcome back in our Midway Motors drive to the game. Crusader Basketball tonight brought to you by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Newfeld's Flooring, Hutchinson Community College, by First National Bank, and by Man Wyatt and Tanksley. They are doing their homecoming ceremonies at the moment, so we're going to have a little bit of extra time here. That's always trouble for this crew. It's hard to tell what we'll get into, but we'll break down Augusta and Buhler on the girls' side coming up here. Let's jump into our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, though. We'll update you on other scores happening throughout the night tonight. Brought to you by Buhler Dental Care, your hometown dentist, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Elsewhere in the league tonight, Circle at El Dorado, Clearwater at Rose Hill, Mulvane at Wellington, Andale at Collegiate, and McPherson at Winfield. Our wrestlers involved in regionals this weekend. Checked out some states this weekend. At McPherson, Cooper McCloy and Sam Elliott will wrestle tomorrow. McCloy at 152, Elliott at 160. We'll try and find out how Emily Schweitzer did. She is third ranked in the state at 235 for the Lady Crusaders. And she was set to wrestle at Ellis today. So, Simo, I have given you a task. If you can find out how Emily Schweitzer wrestled today, that would be fantastic. Let us know. Swimming, of course, has state this weekend at Lenexa. Fantastic season for our guys swimmers who finished 5th at league last week. And state qualifiers for tomorrow include the medley relay. Caleb Webster, Mitchell Cross, Spencer Hines, and Clayton Webster. Also the 200 free relay, Spencer Hines, Colton Webster, Clayton Webster, and Caleb Webster. And that group also makes up the 400 relay that will swim tomorrow as well. A couple of individual swimmers, Spencer Hines in the 100 fly, and Caleb Webster in the 100 back will also swim. Our divers, Colton and Clayton Webster, ranked 6th and 8th respectively in the state. Both will dive in a competition at Lenexa tomorrow. So just the second year of the program, Christopher, and that's a good group of guys going to state tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, for the Buhler team to just be so young, I mean, because you think about it, with it just being the second year, for all these guys, at best, it's their second year of swimming, period. And so it's been really incredible to see him have that success, because you think about it, even though a lot of those guys are upperclassmen, they don't have the upperclassmen experience that these, junior and senior swimmers from these other schools do.
You know what I'm most impressed about is this homecoming is that these ladies with those heels are walking down the stairs to come out on the floor. So I think that's the most athletic thing you'll see tonight. That's impressive. You found results on Miss Schweitzer. How did Emily do today?
I did. She is in the championship match. She has to wait to see who she will face. Jalen Moore and from Oakville and Avery Burns from Wellington still have to wrestle to get to wrestle her. And so
now that should qualify her for state. I think they take the top 4.
I do believe so. So big congratulations to her. I don't believe she has wrestled yet. It says she advanced on an injury, so I think that what happened was the girl she was set to wrestle injured. So she is still yet to wrestle today, I believe. So we'll see how she does in the championship match.
All right, just a little teaser preview. I'm going to work on this. If we get Emily and Sam, which we expect to qualify tomorrow, we'll have them on to halftime sometime next week. And maybe we'll coax the two into wrestling each other. I don't know. I'm still working on that. So let's talk a little bowling, too. Our bowlers had a very good success at league this past week. The guys won the league tournament with a 2,600. The high series went to Trent Sheridan, make that Jared McQuillan, I'm sorry, with a 683. McQuillan medaled first, Trent Sheridan 5th, Gage Warren 6th, Malachi Fabian 8th, and Aaron Bergkamp 9th. 5 boys were named first and second all league. McQuillan, Sheridan, and Warren first team, Fabian and Bergkamp second team. The Lady Crusaders fell to league rival Augusta. They finished second at league with a 2091. Adria Hewitt bowled the high series at a 649. She was the second place medalist at the tournament. Mallory Cross medaled third with a 578. And both those ladies made first team all league. Our bowlers now will bowl tomorrow at an invitational at the Alley in Wichita. And then they have postseason action coming up next week. Also want to mention that our freshman boys basketball team here in Augusta, they're making the trip quite a bit this week. They'll play tonight. They're also playing in the freshman tournament here this week. They lost last night in the quarterfinals to Circle 60-53. They will play Valley Center here in Augusta at 10:30 tomorrow. And that's a little bit of a look at what is happening elsewhere in Crusader Athletics. Other action on the Ad Astra Sports Network tonight. Games will be following, including Lions at Hoisington, Sedgwick at Trinity Catholic, and Little River at Inman. You can find schedules and live streaming on our sports page at adastraradio.com. Well, the rankings in the state came out again today, or actually Tuesday. On the girls' side, Bishop Miege ranked first, Clay Center second, McPherson third, Nickerson fourth, Lewisburg fifth, Andale sixth, Labette County seventh, Circle eighth, Clearwater ninth, and Wamego 10th. And guys, we've talked a lot about this year. I feel fairly confident in saying that out of that top 10, with the Miege and McPherson, things can't happen. But I feel pretty good about saying Miege and McPherson will play for a state title.
Yeah, I would agree with that 100%, and it really kind of shows how rugged our girls 4A substate is when you have two of the top 4 teams in the entire class in your substate.
There is one thing that could foil that. I believe Miege is undefeated. MAC does have 3 losses, so sometimes you get some weaker teams with some inflated records in there, and somehow MAC got pushed up into the Miege's side of the bracket. That would be unfortunate if that happened.
Yeah, no, and it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out, because you always look at, okay, here's the top 10, but those top 8 teams aren't the ones that advance to state.
Yeah, for sure. And the way they're doing things with COVID, having the higher seed host the first round, even in state, that's going to throw a lot of stuff off. You're not going to an away venue, going into the big Tony Pizza's Event Center. The backboards, everything's different. When you go away, you're not used to it. And so that home court advantage, even though we're here in COVID times, is really a big deal.
All right, you can hear the applause here in the gym as they're announcing the homecoming king and queen. I believe that Macy Anderson just won, did she not?
And Eli Wilcox. We'll see him in the boys' game.
So I think that means that they both can't play tonight, right?
Yes.
Yes. They've got to just preside over the court.
Don't they have obligation? No, that's not true. But anyway, on the boys' side, state rankings, Miege first, Buhler second. It's quite a coup for our guys. Lewisburg third, Rose Hill fourth, Mulvane fifth, Augusta sixth, Tonganoxie seventh, Iota 8th, Parsons 9th, and Wamego 10th. And unlike the girls, I still think Miege the best team in the state. I think it's kind of a toss-up, to be honest with you. After that, I think there's any one of a number of teams that could be on that other side.
Yeah, you look at it, and kind of a testament to our league when you look at the top 10, how many AVCTL teams are in the top 10. I mean, that's pretty impressive. But, no, I'm with you. I mean, Miege has some advantages that the other schools don't, and I really do think they are the team to beat. It'll be interesting because, here a few years ago, you had some, like Parsons had that heck of a team that, or was it Chanute last year? Which one was the Southeast Kansas school that was really good last year that got bounced?
I believe you're talking about Parsons.
Yes, Parsons, sorry. Sure. I get them confused. But, that I don't really – there's not a standout team other than Miege on that other side this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we'll see. Crusaders got to get through MAC to have a chance. We don't want to, take anything away from Nickerson or Pratt or Ulysses. But, again, we'd be pretty shocked if it's not Buhler and MAC in that sub-state final. And that would be hopefully at Jim Baker. And what a time that would be to break the streak. So, still a chance.
Yes.
Absolutely. Maybe a shame that both those teams don't go to state. But
yeah, I know. Well, it's one of those that our sub-state is loaded on both the boys and the girls' side, and there's going to be a good team on the boys' side and a good team on the girls' side that will not get the opportunity to advance to the 4A state tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And when you look at our league, there's no gimmies, and we know that. And Augusta played last night against Circle, who you think Circle's a lesser team, Well, Augusta had to come back and hit a 3 as time expired to win the game. So all of these teams really playing close, and the competition that Buhler has to go through will prepare them for the state run.
We've talked about it. No gimmies in the league this year on the guys' side. Of course, our final Friday game tonight will be home senior night. Looking forward to celebrating our seniors on a Tuesday against El Dorado. And then the final game at Winfield, we get to go to Ollie Thomas. That is a Thursday game next week. So no Friday basketball next week. They'll have started 1A sub-states. Actually, the smaller schools start their postseason next Thursday and Friday. More coming up on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. We'll break down our ladies contest. Lady Crusaders won this matchup back in January. That was one of their 3 wins on the year. They beat this Augusta team in a back-and-forth affair, 42-37. More on that, more of our pregame coming up in just a moment. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Drive to the Game on HKFM. We're just moments away from Lady Crusader Basketball. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Game day is a big deal in our house. We don't just go to watch and cheer, we live and breathe it. Our squad is full of passion, snacks, and spirit, and we needed a car that could do more than transport us. It needed to participate with us. Midway Motors helped us find the winning ride for pre-gaming to post-game celebrations and everything in between. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Find your game day car at midwaymotors.com.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier 2-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
For over 100 years, the people around Reno County have sold their recyclable metals at Midwest Iron and Metal at the corner of Avenue G and Main in Hutch. Now, more than ever, recycling is critical to our world as we try to conserve valuable resources. The energy saved by recycling one aluminum can can equal the amount of energy it takes to run a TV set for 4 hours. So help the planet and help your pocketbook by recycling at Midwest Iron and Metal, open weekdays from 8 till 4:45 at Avenue G and Main in Hutchinson. Check out current prices at MidwestIronandMetal.com.
Need a little morale pick-me-up in your office? Did you know updating your old fluorescent troffers with flat panel LEDs can boost employee morale and productivity? Sunflower Electric will come to your office, lay out a design, and provide a free estimate that can have big dividends. New flat panel LEDs give better lighting output using less wattage and lasting longer, which means savings for you. Call today at 620-662-0531 or stop by your local Sunflower Electric supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And back here courtside in Augusta, Lady Crusaders set to take on the Lady Orioles coming up here in about 15 minutes. We mentioned Buhler beat the O's back in the Fieldhouse on January 8th. Back and forth game. Buhler actually built an 11-point lead in the third quarter in that game, but Augusta fought back in the fourth. Buhler was +5 on the boards and +10 in second chance points in the game. The Orioles shot 6 of 22 from the outside. Big night for Ospect Lauren, 7 of 7, 17 points. And I really think that's, again, success for this team playing inside out, getting into your bigs in Specht and Hainan. And Augusta was not able to guard Lorden back in January, and hopefully they can use some of that same formula for some success tonight.
Yeah, hopefully Specht has all those positive thoughts and good memories against Augusta to give her some confidence going into tonight's game. And you know, you think about that win against Augusta back at the beginning of January. It was the first game of 2021, and you know, we're getting back to that repeat part of the schedule with Augusta and El Dorado, 2 of the Crusaders' 3 wins, plus the close game against Winfield, where you know the Lady Crusaders really have a chance to cross the finish line going into Sub-State with some momentum. And I'm sure that's something that Coach Mitchell-Stetter and her staff have really talked to the ladies about, that we have the opportunity to build some momentum going into that Sub-State.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some growth in our guards in Horning and Madison. Combs is coming along, but again, really getting back to it's kind of that bread and butter, I think, of dominating the post against a Augusta team that doesn't have a ton of size. Could spell some success for them. Valuing possessions, taking care of the basketball, all those things. Augusta comes in 4-13, 2-5 in the league under third-year head coach Rainey Malloy. They started, of course, the season 0-6. They went on a tough stretch. Well, they've won 3 of their last 6, and their scoring is up in those games. They've been averaging 46 points a game in their last 6, with wins over Campus, Collegiate, and Winfield. A surprising win. They beat the Vikes soundly, 56-27. So maybe they've put some things together late in the year. You know, I harp on single-digit quarters all the time, but I really think Buhler needs to get into the 30s and maybe get up close to that 40-point mark tonight. Might be necessary to have some success.
Well, I know Aaron's talked about it multiple times that 35 is kind of the magic number when Buhler scores 35 points or more.
They're 3-1.
3-1. So that's one of those things that for the Crusaders tonight, if they can get to that 35-point mark or more, it bodes well for the Crusaders, Carson.
Yeah, for sure. And when you look at matchups here, you're going to see very similar matchups. You got Emily Madison or Taryn Horning on Ella Puckett, and the guards here for the Orioles. They're going to be about the same skill level here. Puckett didn't score last game, but Emily Madison is going to be able to stay with her step for step. And then Macy Anderson and Alex Hutton, probably the 2 most athletic girls that will be out on the floor tonight. Got to keep Alex out of foul trouble for the Crusaders to succeed on the defensive end, and that's where they really thrive. Is Alex is their defensive sound leader. She can guard the best player and really shut down, and the best player for Augusta is Avery Williams, who can hit the outside shot, can post up down low, and can handle the ball for the big that she is.
Well, you talk about Anderson. She brings a ton of energy. Really, she's the engine that makes this team go. But she's very aggressive and has a tendency to get herself in foul trouble, which she did back in January. Didn't play much in the first half of that game, finished with 4 fouls. And so she's on the floor. They're a different team. She really sets everybody else up. Without them, they don't have that floor leader to general out on the floor. So, again, you talk about Hutton staying out of foul trouble. Anderson really the key to stay out of foul trouble for Augusta.
Yeah, when you talk about Macy Anderson, I think back to that game in early January. The thing I can really remember about her, a lot of her fouls she got were when the Crusaders would move the ball around the perimeter, her just charging at people at the three-point line and kind of coming at them a little bit out of control, and that's when she got some of those fouls. So it'll be interesting to see if she plays with a little bit more guarded, approach on the defensive end, because if she just runs at people at the line like she did last time, foul trouble could just set her again.
Avery Williams was the surprise. 11 points, 11 boards, had herself a double-double back in January, and she's worked herself into the starting lineup as a sophomore. Her and another sophomore, Aspen Peterson, are their best shooters. Both can stroke it from the outside. Peterson knocked down 3 threes in the loss to Buhler back in January, finished with 11 points. So got to get it done on the defensive end and then value the ball, take care of things on the offensive side to have a chance to win tonight. And Buhler currently in that 4th spot out of the 5 teams in the sub-state standings. Nickerson, Mack, we expect them to be 1 and 2. Pratt right now has 4 wins, and just kind of look at things on paper. I don't see another win for Pratt here at the end of the year, so I think they're going to stick with 4. Can Buhler move up? Ulysses is the 5th team right now with 2 wins, and again, looking at their schedule, I really don't see a 3rd win here late in the year. And so I think it's up to Buhler to kind of decide where the standings come. And, it's kind of a which one, pick your poison kind of thing. If Buhler stays where they're at, they play in the play-in game, but then they would, if they win that, they play Nickerson. If they move up and move ahead of Pratt, they don't get the play-in game, but then they have to play Mack a 3rd time.
Yeah, and I know nothing against the Nickerson Panthers, but I know we visited the car rides and whatnot. If you had to pick between Nickerson and McPherson, McPherson's just so deep and can throw so many bodies at you that, that's, I mean, they're both incredibly difficult matchups, but, Mac is just loaded for bear.
Yeah, and, I'm intrigued to see if that Mac-Nickerson matchup happens at some point. They both have to win to make that happen, but how Coach McLean approaches that, he's such a tactician. He's going to give it everything he's got, but, I see Coach Strathman really taking not so much Ava Jones, but Josie McLean, trying to take her out of the game and make the other 4 on the floor beat them.
Yeah, and the tough thing with Mac is they are so good at getting behind you. The runouts, the McPherson's able to, get, Nickerson, it is a tough deal. I mean, and Ava Jones is by far, I feel like, the best player out of all, both schools. But, just besides her and Josie, there isn't a lot of gals at Nickerson that can score.
Yeah, Ava Jones, you talk about, I mean, how many players do you know that go Division I?
Yeah, I know, and getting to go to Arizona State, I mean, going Pac-12, I mean, she's just not going, there's 300 and some odd Division I schools, and she's going to a Power 5 Division I. I mean, that's just incredible. Because you think about, of all the gals we've seen, boys as well, have we seen a kid that's signed to play Power 5 basketball this year? I don't think we have.
No, not that I know of.
We haven't. Have we seen somebody that's going to play Division I? I don't think we have.
I'd have to go back and check on that. I'm not sure.
I mean, she has definitely got a bright future ahead of her, and will be interesting.
Well, the kid from Goddard, Johnson, I'm pretty sure he's playing Division I somewhere.
Yeah, and I know last year we saw, I believe we saw Collegiate last year, and Grady Dick, and then Tamar Bates. I believe he transferred to, what's the school in Florida?
Well, there are a lot of them.
The big one, the prep school in Florida. Oh, I'm going to blank on it. But
it'll come to you later. Yeah,
it will. And so, you mentioned the Power 5 stuff. And so Ava Jones, you take out Josie McLean, and they don't really have a ball handler who will be able to go against the press from Baum and all of those, Grace Pyle. And Grace Pyle, she'll be able to post up and dribble the ball. So if you match them up on Ava Jones, it's just some matchup nightmares it creates with so good players. So it's going to be a very fun game to watch here later in the postseason if it happens.
All right, we're about 6 minutes away from some basketball. Lady Crusaders and the Lady Orioles on this Friday night in Augusta. Late February, we're back with more of our pregame after this on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
On HKFM, the HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and tonight's opening tip are next. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
At H&R Block, we're here all year at tax time or anytime to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for internet that slows you down. IdeaTech is here to bring your business internet freedom. Freedom from high prices, freedom from slow service, and freedom from bad customer support. If you're ready to do business with a local company that cares about you, give IdeaTech a call at 620-543-5000 or visit ideatech.com and contact us through the Hook Me Up button on the homepage. Your internet freedom awaits.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
All right, welcome back here and getting set for Lady Crusader basketball coming up. And mentioned Sterling College basketball on the network. Tomorrow it is senior day at the Gleason as the Warriors finish up the regular season against the Friends Falcons at 1-3. And Scott Hogan will bring you all the action with the Alden State Bank drive to the game beginning at 12:45 tomorrow. The Lady Warriors have wrapped up the league title and trying to finish the season undefeated. Congratulations to Coach Bassett and that group, and Takana Conley, the Sterling native, who scored her 2,000th career point the other night. That is just fantastic stuff. Warriors tomorrow, and good luck to them as they wrap up the season against the Friends Falcons. Sterling College tomorrow. Buhler coming up here at about 2:47. Crusader basketball brought to you in part by Midwest Iron and Metal, by Wade Patton Insurance, by the Medicine Shop, by APAC Shears, and by Ray and Sons Roofing. We'll be back with the starting lineups on the way and our opening tip. That is just ahead here on 95.9 HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Each and every day, WIFCO Steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what WIFCO can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, you guys are asking me about other Division I players. I mentioned Jack Johnson from Andover. He's actually going to Dallas Baptist, which is Division II.
Okay.
Okay. But he's pretty good too.
Yes, he is. Yes. I mean, it's always really neat to get to see some of these kids at the high school level, practicing their craft and then getting the opportunity to get paid to continue playing sports at the next level.
All right, and I'll have you fellas watch. One thing I didn't think about tonight is that Augusta wearing the pink uniforms, some numbers may be a little bit different tonight.
Yes.
So if you see different numbers, if you could help me catch those, that would be fantastic. I already see at least one that is not going to be the same. Augusta, 4-13, 2-5 in the league under third-year head coach Rainey Malloy. It will start like this: a 5'2" junior, Ella Puckett, a 5'4" sophomore, Aspen Peterson. Went 3 of 6 beyond the arc, had 11 points in the January meeting between these two. A 5'4" senior, Macy Anderson, a 5'11" junior, Sydney Scott, and a 5'11" sophomore, Avery Williams. Williams with a double-double, 11 points and 11 rebounds back in January. So Puckett, Peterson, Anderson, Scott, and Williams for Augusta. The Orioles averaging 38.4 points a game, giving up 46.9, but they averaged up to 46 in their last 6. For the Lady Crusaders, 3-14 in the year, 2-5 in the league under first-year head coach Sierra Mitchell-Setter. They will start like this: a 5'4" senior, number 2, Emily Madison, averaging 4 points and 2 assists a game. A 5'1" sophomore, number 5, Taryn Horning, at 4 points a contest. A 5'10" senior, number 21, Lauren Specht, averaging 6 points, 3 rebounds. A 5'9" senior, number 23, Mallory Hainan, averaging 4 points and 5 rebounds. And a 5'9" senior, number 33, Alex Hutton, averaging 2 points and 4 rebounds. So Madison, Horning, Specht, Hainan, and Hutton for the Lady Crusaders, who average 30 points a game and give up 47.4. Our starting lineups tonight brought to you in part by HCU Investment and Insurance Services, located inside Heartland Credit Union at 23rd and Severance. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Back with a tip next here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
You know that it's estimated that the salt deposits under Kansas could supply the entire world's salt needs for the next 250,000 years. Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And set to go tonight live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Hutchinson. Online at allensamuelshutch.com. Buhler in their road blacks. Maroon lettering, maroon trim tonight. The special pink uniforms with the black trim white lettering for the Lady Orioles. Buhler trying to work it to our left inside of Mallory Hainan. And the ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Crusaders. High rear one, Aaron West, Crochet, Carson Muller tonight. Crusader basketball from Augusta on KWHK Hutchinson. Here's a shot inside by Specht, missed. Rebound putback, missed by Amy Madison. Rebound Augusta. Orioles left to right, the other way. And near side circle. With the basketball is Peterson up top to Puckett. Far side, Aspen Peterson. Right side circle to Sydney Scott.
Played games with us, Aaron. They announced her as wearing number 4, but she's wearing 3.
Here's Anderson inside, and a whistle and an early foul called on Alex Hutton.
Yeah, Alex was pretty surprised about that call. It looked like she got her mostly
we talked
on
about
the ball, but
that matchup between those two, and both of them staying out of foul trouble is an important thing. It'll be Anderson at the line with 7:19 to play in the first. First free throw on the way is good.
So the Queen scores the first point of the night.
She got out of her high heels and dressed very quickly. Traded them for the shorts and tennies. Second free throw is good. A pair at the line for Anderson gives Augusta a 2-0 advantage. Here we go the other way, right to left. It'll be Madison at the point. Across the timeline, down a bucket. Horning off left side circle. Plays it to Hutton on the right wing. Back left side, Madison. Baseline, long jumper missed by Hainan. Rebound Anderson. Up the floor.
Augusta's running a 2-3 zone. It's been tough for the Crusaders to get it inside so far.
Spins it to the near side to Ella Puckett. Up top, Scott. Peter in a man. Here to open. Out of Williams. Here's Puckett looking inside. Pass deflected, stolen away by Lauren Specht. Madison the other way up the floor against that zone. Inside, stripped and taken away. So each team with a turnover on simultaneous possessions. Still 2-0, 6:27 to play here in the first. And off a screen, Peterson drives, dishes low, baseline jumper. Scott missed, rebound out of bounds off Avery Williams. It'll be Buhler ball the other way with 6:15 to play here in the first quarter.
Well, the good news for the Lady Crusaders, it's been a bit of a slow start, but luckily they're only down 2.
So Madison across the timeline. Picked up by Peterson. Dribbles with the left hand, now the right hand to the right. A screen set by Hainan.
Augusta going back to man.
Off to the right side circle. Up top, Taryn Horning. Horning against Puckett. Far side, Hainan. In the lane, 2. Now a kick out from Specht to Horning. 3 in the right corner, missed. Rebound Augusta, still 2-0. Goes the other way, left to right across the timeline. Here comes Anderson to the bucket. Shot missed. Rebound tapped about, taken by Taryn Horning.
Great board by Taryn there.
Horning dribbling through traffic with a jump stop in the lane for 2.
Well, Taryn Horning has been our first scorer how many nights this year, Carson?
A lot.
Big for the Crusaders to get on the board there.
5:20 to play the first, where you're tied at 2. As Anderson lost the ball, knocked away by Hutton.
And they're going to keep it with Augusta. The official that was closest to the ball going out of bounds signaled Buhler ball, but one of the gentlemen at midcourt overruled.
Called that off. Alex out of bounds under the Augusta bucket. So Anderson will play it in right of the basket. In the corner to Ella Puckett, up top to Williams. Williams with the right hand plays it off. Right side circle to Sydney Scott. Far side to Puckett, shadowed by Madison in the man defense. There's Avery Williams trying to work her way in against Lauren Specht. And the ball goes off the hands of Anderson, out of bounds, and a turnover on the Orioles. So Buhler a chance to take their first lead tonight. 2-2 game, 4:42 to play in the first. Inside, Lauren wide open for 2.
Good to see Lauren getting things started. She had that huge night against Augusta back in January. Hopefully she can do it again tonight.
And Specht with a jumper to make it 4-2. Crusaders, 4:26 to play in the first. Now a steal. Third Oriole turnover. And Buhler the other way. Madison for 3. Yes! The tray from Abby Matt. Her 10th of the season.
And the Crusaders on a little 5-0 run here.
7-2, they lead by 5. They have scored actually
7-0, yes.
In a row, and the Orioles, ball knocked loose. Far side out of bounds, and a foul coming on who?
Oh no, it's going to be on Alex
Hutton.
So there's only been 2 fouls called in tonight's game, period, and they're both on Hutton.
Alex going to come out of the game, replaced by Abby Utsi, the 5'8 junior for the Crusaders. Alex, I don't think we'll see her again for a while. They're going to have to play without their best defender on the floor now. Augusta to play it in. 4:05 to go in the first, and a 3. Allie Timberlake, left side missed. Rebound tapped about, taken by the Crusaders. Hammy through traffic, right to left. Madison off to Utsi. Utsi in the lane, up top Madison. Emily drives with a right shot, too strong off the window. Nice take.
Yeah, great slash there.
All hit off the front of the iron. Rebound Augusta goes the other way. Avery Williams plays it off Timberlake, right side jumper, rattles around, won't go. Rebound tapped into the hands of Williams of Augusta. Put back, 4-2. Now they're going to call it a 3 for Avery Williams. And it's a 2-point game again, 7-5. 3:21 here to go in the first. Buhler the other way to our left. And here is Lauren. Plays it off Hainan, baseline jumper, too strong. Rebound pulled down by Augusta's Macy Anderson. Anderson the other way. Far side circle to Ella Puckett. She'll try a 3, launched, missed, back iron. Rebounding there, Mallory Hainan, and a foul from behind.
Yeah, the Lady Crusaders, it was both Specht and Hainan doing a great job of getting position inside, and so they're going to get fouled by Timberlake.
Substitutions here at the 2:59 mark. Paige McDowell, 5'6 junior, checks in, along with Kaylin Seeley, the 5'6 sophomore. Hainan and Horning will go out. So it is Specht, Madison, Seeley, McDowell, and Utsi on the floor right now. And pass to Kaylin Seeley. They say she stepped out of bounds. It'll be the second Buhler turnover here.
And they kind of have a unique floor here at Augusta. There's no coloration outside of the out-of-bounds line, so one of those floors you could easily see kids stepping out of bounds all night long.
So Orioles trying to tie or take the lead here, down 2. Shot inside, missed by Sydney Scott. A hard rebound, falling out of bounds, and they call her for traveling.
Great job that time by Specht, just kind of mixing things up as Scott was able to get the board, but falling to the deck, walks with it.
And that'll send us back the other way. Buhler's still up by 2 here. Nice feed into Utsi. Oh, Abby called for traveling.
So both teams trading some turnovers there.
Taryn Horning returns. Madison will go out. First breather for Emily. I like the way she's played early.
Yeah, she has been very aggressive, had a couple nice strong takes to the rack. Of course, has that big three, too. You talked about it in the pregame, Carson. Our girls' guard play has just continued to improve, and now moving screen's going to get called on Sydney Scott.
That's going to be the 5th Augusta turnover here. And the first personal foul on Sydney Scott. Second team foul on the O's. They're up 7-5, 2:15 to go in our first period. Horning's got it right side circle. Up top to Specht. Off to McDowell. Now to Utsi working left baseline off the glass. Count the bucket and a foul.
Great take by Abby Utsi. She's been getting a lot of passes thrown her way in the short corner and doing a nice job just weaving amongst the Oriole defenders. Gets all the way to the bucket, scores, and gets the foul.
Utsi, a 64% foul shooter at the line, and knocks it down. That foul, the first. Called on Chloe Wells.
Yeah, and guys, something to notice is this whole Crusaders bench right in front of us. They're living off of everything. They're really creating their own energy, and something we haven't really seen a whole lot. Something changed this week at practice, and it shows.
So the and one by Utsi, and now another Augusta turnover trying to get the ball inbounds. Buehler's going to take it away. 10-5, Crusaders with the ball, up 5. Jump stop missed by Horning, front iron. Rebound on the deck, pulled down by Sydney Scott. And Augusta down 5 again. Will come the other way with the basketball. Orioles, and a 3 is good.
The Summer Newberry.
Summer Newberry knocks down the 3. The 5'5 junior now is steal. Taken away by the O's in a 2-point game and a whistle and a foul call. Couple of trays by the Orioles. Their only buckets, one by Williams, one by Newberry. Horning out, Madison in, Hainan in. And Lauren Specht will go out. Little pocket returning for the Lady O's along with Sydney Scott. 10-8 Buhler by 2. Augusta ball. $1:27 left here in our first period. And they try to work it into Scott. Poked away. Another steal. Taken away. Here comes Seeley. Up the floor. Kalen in that lane. And I thought they could have got her for traveling as she was out of control in the lane, but lost the ball out of bounds. They'll say it's off Augusta. I think that was a gift.
We will take gifts all day long.
Madison to play it in, left of the basket. Hammy into Hainan, left corner. Mallory with the ball. Into McDowell. McDowell dribbling into the lane. Nice pass. Madison's shot blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders on their end of the floor.
Not that I'm bitter at all, Aaron, but you're saying that's a call that wouldn't have happened Tuesday night in the Roundhouse.
Most likely no. Madison to play it in again. 1:08 to go here in the quarter. Into Utsi. Left corner. Amy Matt for 3. Well, hit the side of the backboard. Comes down into the hands of McDowell. Into Utsi around. Williams missed with a right hand. Rebound pulled down by Augusta.
Yeah, it's a good strong take by Utsi. I've been really happy to see her attack the rim so aggressively tonight.
Here comes Aspen Peterson in front court to Ella Puckett. Peter guarding out high with 40 seconds to play. In the opening period, up by 2. Puckett slides a pass into Williams. Turnaround shot is good, and we have a tie ball game.
And that was just
Sydney Scott they call for that bucket.
Good athletic post move made that time by Sydney Scott. She caught the ball with her back to the basket, turned, shot, and scored.
So a 10-10 game and a whistle and a foul the other way. Madison with the ball had it knocked away. And they're going to call a foul on Macy Anderson. She's very aggressive. Kind of reminds me of a Bulldog. Just very hard-nosed, very tough defense. Madison to play it in, 26 seconds on the clock. Buhler and Augusta tied at 10 here. Here is a drive by Paige McDowell. Trying to work it in, and it's knocked out of bounds. Off Ella Puckett. Stay with the Crusaders.
It'd be big for Buhler to go to the quarter break with a lead.
Here's Madison working it along the right baseline. Into Utsi, ball knocked loose. We're going to have a tie-up on the deck. And it's going to be Augusta ball with a 10.5 to play.
So now we switch gears to where we hope we can get the stop here to close out the quarter to go to the break tied. But you talked about it, Carson, the energy Buhler's brought tonight. The ladies definitely are playing with some confidence.
Yeah, for sure, and I think it kind of starts with the press and forcing turnovers.
Anderson, ball knocked away. Utsi with 6 seconds. Oh, she lost her dribble. Plays it into McDowell, knocked loose. Now Augusta ball, and they'll not get a shot off before the end of the quarter. That was a great steal to take away by Utsi, but Abbey not able to hold on to the ball. Otherwise would have had an open layup on the other end, and we'll go to the end of the first, tied at 10 here in Augusta tonight. This is Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hutchreck's competitive baseball and fast pitch leagues is now open online at hutchreck.com through March 27th. Both Central Kansas Baseball and Central Kansas Fast Pitch Leagues include 8U to 14U age divisions and include 16 games, featuring a preseason tournament, league doubleheaders, and a new postseason tournament. For more information, visit hutchreck.com and follow the Hutchreck and Fun Valley Sports Complex Facebook pages.
The wait is over. Are you looking for fresh meats without all the added preservatives and chemicals? Jackson Meat has the answer. Shop locally with us for healthy homemade products. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Jackson Meat, open Monday through Friday 8 to 6, Saturday 8 to 1.
Do you bleed maroon and white? Do you want to help the students of BHS in their extracurricular activities? The Buhler High Booster Club helps support hundreds of students each year. To join, stop by the Buhler Closet at any home game or email BuhlerBoosterClub@gmail.com.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
And our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas, Whitfield Steel Products, by Erickson Custom Building, and by HCU Investment and Insurance Services. 10-10 game, Buhler ball to start the second. Ava Combs in the game, shoots the right wing three, missed short. Rebound tapped about loose on the deck. And Augusta will come up with it at the top of the key.
Yeah, Buhler battled for that offensive board, but Sydney Scott, she's a force to be reckoned with inside.
Now Specht knocks a pass away. And Anderson can't track it down, take it away, McDowell. And then Anderson swats the ball out of bounds from behind. It'll be Buhler ball on the baseline.
Wow, that was a big Shaq-esque block there as McDowell had the layup try and just got sat down by Anderson.
Madison to play it in, off to Hainan. Well, Anderson at 5'4". Here's floater by Madison, missed. Rebound Specht inside, missed. Rebound Specht again, off to Combs.
Lauren had some good looks inside, but I tell you what, Sydney Scott, she's got some length.
And now the ball knocked loose of Ava Combs in a steal. Buhler's sixth turnover. Layup on the other end. Good by Sydney Scott, who's been a tough defender. No, check that. I'm sorry. Boy, these numbers really playing with me tonight. That was Chloe Wells. 12-10. Augusta retakes the lead, up by 2. So a 7-0 Oriole run here. As Madison's got it near side circle. She'll try the three over the defender and knock it down, her second tray tonight. Buhler by 1, 13-12.
Amy shooting with some confidence. She had an Augusta Oriole defender right in her face, and she decided to square up and drop it over the top.
You were comparing Macy Anderson to Shaq. She might come up above his knees. That's probably it. Here's Williams for 3. Missed back iron. Rebound. Boy, Scott is so tough inside.
She's very, very active.
Leaves it off to Chloe Wells. Wells. Oh, you can't call that a shot.
Yeah, they cannot be in the act of shooting.
That is not a shot. Wells fouled inside.
Holy cow.
That is not a shot.
Well, I guess, Aaron, she was shooting at that basket that's elevated, clear up. You see what the one I'm talking about? Directly the side half-court basket.
I'm sorry, you can't. So the foul, who's the foul on?
They called it on Amy.
First on Madison. As Combs comes out of the game. Replaced by Horton.
Interesting.
2 free throws by who? Who shot those?
Avery Williams.
Avery Williams. She's got 5 points now. My brain is re-engaged. 14-13, a 1-point game. And a whistle and a foul called on Buhler's end of the floor.
I think they're going to hit Horning this time with the foul, even though.
An offensive foul on the Crusaders. With Augusta up 1. It'll be the first on Taryn Horning. McDowell and Horning come out. Second on Taryn.
Well, the good thing for the Lady Crusaders is definitely a game that they can play in.
Alex Hutton back in. Marin Lackey. Oh, my gosh. And another foul as Macy Anderson tried to flip the ball from about 15 feet away from the bucket. And they're going to put her at the foul line.
Yeah, she just kind of flung herself into Lauren Specht, who had her arms straight up.
So apparently the precedent has been set as Anderson knocks down a free throw. You don't have to actually be in the act of shooting. All you have to do is think about shooting. And they're going to give you 2 free throws. Sorry, I'm going to go back to being the nice guy. Little frustration. Who's that foul
on? They called that one on Specht.
That'll be the first on Lauren. Augusta perfect at the line so far. Anderson 3 of 3. Williams 2 of 2. And a second to give her team a 3-point lead. On the way, missed.
Hey, way to put the hex on him.
And Marin Lackey with a rebound. Orioles lead by 2, 15-13. 5:42 to play here in the halves. Up top with it is Hainan, near side circle to Lackey. Our side to Madison, who's got a pair of threes in this game. Emily works it into Lauren on the right block, around the defender. Turnaround shot is good. Nice move around Sydney Scott.
What a move. That was quite an athletic move underneath the hoop by Lauren Specht.
Tied again at 15, 5:14 to go here before halftime. Scott's got it near side circle to Williams. Up top to Puckett. And they'll play it off to Elena Cantu. Now to Anderson driving inside. That was, I'll give her those 2 free throws.
Yeah. Anderson got clear down to about the 2-foot mark before she got fouled.
That'll be on Marin Lackey here first. Yeah, you let Anderson get that deep and you're in trouble.
Yes, yes.
And the first free throw is good. You really got to force the ball out of her hands up around the perimeter. Aspen Peterson will return for Augusta. Ella Puckett goes out.
Well, the Orioles are pretty good with their screen game, helping to get Macy Anderson free, and that's what happened there because the screen was set clear up near the free throw line.
Makes them both. Now 5 of 6. And Augusta again by 2, 17-15. 4:59 left here in the second. Here is Hainan up top. Off to Hutton, far side Madison. And he rifles it back into Lauren against 2 defenders. Shot too strong. Rebound taken by the Orioles. And Anderson through traffic.
She leads them in scoring and in rebounding tonight.
They'll try and set the screen. Great job by Alex to stay with her that time. Up top to Peterson. Peterson try to fake Madison. Amy stays right with her.
Great defense.
Near side Cantu. Cantu on a drive. Pass deflected, loose on the floor. And it goes out of bounds off Avery Williams. Great hustle play there by the Crusader defense.
Yeah, and Avery Williams frustrated, and she was frustrated because the Lady Crusaders played such good defense. That time it was Hainan just blanketing her along the near sideline.
So Buhler down 2, chance to tie or retake the lead here with 4:17 left in the second period. Marin Lackey's got it up top near side. Emily Madison off to Hainan, left elbow jumper missed. Rebound tapped in the air and taken by Marin Lackey.
One of the things the Lady Crusaders haven't got a lot of looks at, the dribble penetrations. This is a crew that's calling fouls left and right, but Buhler really hasn't started working the drive game.
Hutton's got it in the mid lane to Specht. Up top Lackey, far side Madison. Augusta's gone back to that zone.
Your favorite.
Near side Lackey, 3 is blocked by Williams. Boy, Avery Williams using her length there and taken away by the Orioles. Here comes Macy Anderson, dishes off to Peterson. Peterson, top of the circle, 3:34 left. Here's Scott with a 10-foot jumper, missed. Rebound into the hands of Anderson. Second offensive try here for the Orioles. Wearing their pink unis here tonight. Into Williams, shot missed. I think Heyman might have got a piece of that. We'll give her a block, taken away by the Crusaders. The other way, Madison up top. Far side, Hutton.
We've been stuck at 17-15 for quite some time.
Hammy tries another three. This one in and out, no good. Rebound, Macy Anderson.
5th board of the night for Anderson.
Got to pick up Anderson. She's going to drive all the way to the right baseline. Cut off by Alex, though. Hutton shuts her down. Far side, Williams, ball through her hands. Picks it back up, drives in the lane, lost it again. Up top, Anderson for an open three. Good looking shot, but too strong. Rebound, Scott inside, put back, no. Rebound over the back, put back, good.
Yeah,
boy, Sydney Scott is a beast. And a timeout, Buhler. 2:35 to play here in the second quarter. 19-15, Augusta by 4, and we're back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
09 OAC with Weitzel Capital 0 down 84 months dealer for details.
Allen Samuels and Hutch has just announced their New Year, New Ride event. No money down plus $1,000 in bonus cash rebates gets you a new 2020 Jeep Renegade for under $320 a month. It's a true sign and drive event only at Allen Samuels and Hutch, located on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine, open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
2:35 left here in the first half. 19-15. Augusta by 4 after the 2 rebounds in the putback. Inside offensively for Sydney Scott, who's got 4 points. Madison off to Horning, right side. Inter down by its largest deficit here in the game. Horning for 3. No. Rebound, Utsi inside. Putback, no. Rebound, Specht, put back, good.
Good to see Lauren getting that offensive board. Utsi got clobbered inside, no foul.
19-17, 2-point game again. 2:09 left in the half. Augusta across the timeline. Aspen Peterson. Right side, they play it to Timberlake. Out of Scott at the foul line. Off to Chloe Wells. We've got Anderson out of the game at the moment. Coach not wanting her to pick up a foul. Here's a long 2, missed. Rebound into the hands of Chloe Wells off the Peterson miss. Now a pass inside, stolen away by Lauren Specht. Ahead, Utsi. Abby inside of the bucket, shot too strong. Rebound, Ava Combs in the right corner. Back up top to Madison. Rifles it into Lauren around Scott, off the window. Boy, either she wore those socks tonight or she just likes playing the Orioles.
I'm just going to say, start calling her the Orioles Slayer, as she is leading all scorers with 8.
19-19, 4-0 Crusader run here. 1:10 to go in the half. Floater in the lane, perfect.
Yeah, Allie Timberlake saw a little crease as the lane just opened up. Nobody picked her up. She got all the way to 5 feet out and just dropped a floater in.
21-19, Augusta by 2 again. There's Ava Combs out high against that 2-3 zone. Gets stuck and foul. Oh no, they're going to call it tie-up. And the arrow to the Orioles is Paige McDowell will return for Buhler. And Combs out. Anderson in, Peterson out for Augusta.
Well, one of the most difficult places to attack the 2-3 zone is trying to split the top 2 defenders.
That's squeezed.
Yes, that's exactly what Combs did. If you can break those 2 defenders up top, you're money against that zone, but they got their hands on her and she got all gummed up and got the jump.
So Puckett's got the ball up high for the Crusaders, near side circle to Allie Timberlake. Far side Puckett, inside Scott. Shot too strong. Nope, I thought they were going to get Specht with a foul.
I did too.
They called Scott for a travel.
We will take it. So now Buhler, in this game that's been really nip and tuck for both teams, golden opportunity to try to tie this bad boy up.
26 seconds left in the half. Buhler down 2. And a steal by Anderson.
What can't she do?
Buhler's 9th turnover in the game. Inside to Scott the other way. Shot blocked, taken by McDowell. What a defensive move by Paige. Ahead, 6 seconds left. Horning in the lead, yes!
And the sophomore ties us up at 21 apiece.
And we will go into halftime. What a bucket for TH, the Super Soph, now at 4. And we are tied at 21 going into halftime. Good first half against two pretty evenly matched teams here tonight in Augusta. 21 all Crusader basketball, brought to you in part by the Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas, Wifco Steel Products, by Erickson Custom Building, and by HCU Investment and Insurance Services. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas, how banking should be.
Corey Bartholomew here. As an ISA certified arborist for Bark Tree Care, I can help you maintain healthy trees for a beautiful yard this year. Call 620-899-3337. Bark, your tree's first line of defense.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
A bid from APAC Kansas for installation of a new water line from a well near 18th and Plum to the city of Hutchinson's reverse osmosis treatment facility was approved by the city council Tuesday. This well had been taken out of service a number of years ago before the RO plant was constructed due to PCE contamination issues, which the new plant can deal with. APAC's $131,000 bid was the lowest of 5 received and over $55,000 under the engineer estimates. Council also okayed a design services contract with BG Consultants for a sewer trunk line replacement project leading to the wastewater treatment plant. An existing 42-inch line, which carries about half the city's wastewater flow, is failing in spots, and it will be enlarged to 48 inches to match the size of the line further north from there. It also will include rehabilitation of a number of manholes along that section. Natural gas prices that spiked a week ago have backed off considerably, but they are still more than double than what they were earlier this month. Lion City Administrator Chad Buckley provided an update on where gas prices stand this morning.
Prices were reported to reach the $300 and $600 per MMBTU level. Since then, prices have now decreased to $7. I will be working diligently with the Lion City Council and the staff to address all of the issues related to the price fluctuations.
Lyons is one of 52 Kansas communities that procures natural gas through the Kansas Municipal Gas Agency. After being delayed 2 weeks because of Arctic cold, the work finally will begin next week on the first part of the Apple Lane reconstruction project. That involves taking out an existing timber bridge and replacing it with a concrete box structure and replacement of pavement between 17th and 20th Avenues. Marked detours will be posted once the work begins. Areas of freezing fog possible overnight, partly cloudy, otherwise a low 18. For Saturday, areas of freezing fog through mid-morning, then sunshine, a high 41. Saturday night, a chance of freezing drizzle overnight with a low 28. Clouds early Sunday, sunny later, windy with a high around 46. For Ad Astra News, I'm Lucky Kid.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
At Adams Brown, we go above and beyond to help our clients. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We'd love to show how our team can help your business. Stop by our Hutch location at 30th and Plum or check out adamsbrowncpa.com. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Happy New Year, Kansas! It's 2021 and time for something different, like switching to Next Tech Wireless. Want new devices? Mix and match 5 devices with unlimited data for $125 a month. Love your phone but not your provider? Switch and Next Tech Wireless. Get new devices on us or bring your own. Spend a new kind of quality time together. Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
Is it time for a fundraiser? As you consider the best way to raise dollars for your organization, think of Yoder Meats. Our snack stick fundraiser is easy to manage and low cost to get started. Yoder Meats snack sticks are shelf stable, come in 12 different delicious flavors, and provide a great return. Give us a call at 620-465-3807 or email snacksticks@yodermeatsks.com. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for the latest information and updates on our weekend specials. Taste the old-fashioned flavor at Yoder Meats in Yoder and 3 locations in Wichita.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And a look at our first half tonight, brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrowncpa.com. All knotted up here at halftime at 21. Augusta had the early 2-0 lead, and Taryn Horning's jumper tied the game at 2. Buhler, a 7-0 run, jumped out to a 5-point advantage early in the first at 7-2. And Augusta came back, tied it at 10 at the end of the first. Orioles had as big as a 4-point lead at 19-15 in the second quarter. But the Crusaders erased that, tie the game at 21 as they finished the second on a 6-2 run, and we were tied all up 21 apiece at halftime. Orioles 7 of 8 at the free throw line in the first half. 5 of those 7 came from Macy Anderson. Buhler just 1 of 1. Crusaders with a pair of threes in the first half from Emily Madison. Orioles have a pair of threes, one by Williams, one by Newberry. It's been a very even game. Buhler might have a chance to have a little bit of more of a lead than they do, but I think Sydney Scott's kind of been a game changer for them in the first half, rebounding the ball and then really defending us well inside.
Yeah, she's altered a lot of shots, and Utzi's done a really nice job. I've really been impressed. Her and Amy both have had some nice, strong takes to the bucket, but Scott's altered those shots. But the neat thing about tonight's game, and we were talking about it kind of off air, coming off playing a team that's as good as McPherson, it is so nice to be in a competitive game where basically this is a game where, as long as one team doesn't let the other one get too far away from them, this thing's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, for sure. And we talked about how the big play was really influential, and it is again tonight. But the thing that the Crusaders have added is that guard play. The couple threes we've hit, the way that we attack the zone, and then the way that we attack the man. Augusta's very fluid in switching up their defenses. So when they have Anderson and Williams out, the Crusaders' big play has to go right at Scott, and they've done a very good job of that. And so just little things that a few turnovers they've missed, they limited those in the second quarter. Ava Combs has played, had a couple set plays for her. She's still trying to find her sea legs a little bit, had a shot block. So look to see the Crusaders make those little halftime adjustments to put themselves in a better situation.
All right, first half scoring, Macy Anderson leads Augusta with 5, all from the foul line, where she was 5 of 6. Chloe Wells, 2. Holly Timberlake, 2. Sydney Scott, 4. Avery Williams, 5. And Summer Newberry, 3. Lauren Specht leads all scores. Whenever we play the O's, she trades in her pea shooter for a semi-automatic. She's got 8 points. Had 17 big ones in the game back in January.
I'm going to give her more credit than that. She's got an AR tonight. Right. No, and I was just going to say, I would love to see, and she's doing a great job just working back to the basket, setting up down on the blocks. Hopefully Lauren can continue to work that inside and just keep dropping those shots over the top of the Augusta Orioles.
6 for Madison, 4 Horning, and 2 for Utsi. Second half coming up on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier 2-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, back here to start the second half. Madison, Horning, Specht, Hainan, Hutton for Buhler. Puckett, Peterson, Anderson, Scott, and Williams for Augusta. Buhler ball. And the third quarter underway, tied at 21 here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network. Aaron West, Chris Shank, Carson Moeller with you. Colton Hines, our videographer tonight, and knocked away, and they're going to call a ball out of bounds off Buhler.
Whoa. I don't understand that, Carson. Can you explain that?
I'm just going to let the official call the game because, honestly, I don't need to open my mouth.
All right, Augusta the other way. And Scott at the foul line. Nowhere to go. He's going to dribble with it, guarded by Specht.
Great defense by Lauren.
A shot off the side of the backboard. Rebound, Lauren Specht.
Did a great job of moving her feet, keeping her arms straight up, and really protecting the rim there.
Get her back the other way. Hutton plays it to Hainan, into Lauren.
Great.
And, boy, I don't know how that's not a foul. They call it blocked out of bounds by Anderson, who's got a couple of blocks tonight.
Yeah, Buhler got some great high-low action that time as Hainan was at the high post, dumped it down to Specht, and Specht got popped by Maxwell, or Anderson, excuse me, and no call.
Buhler will play it in. Here is Horning. Dribbling to the right elbow, Taryn. And they're going to call her for traveling.
So Buhler with 2 quick turnovers here in this second half. That's 11 now on Buhler.
Madison just about took it back from Puckett. A little Puckett across the timeline, right to left. Left side circle. Good defense by Emily.
Yes, step for step, Madison going there.
Up top, Peterson inside, shot missed, rebound tapped about, taken by Williams. Boy, I thought she was fouled and they didn't call it.
Yeah. Letting them go here in this third quarter.
Here's Horning for 3, missed. Rebound, Lauren inside, tied up. And the arrow to the Orioles.
Good battle inside by Specht as she had 2 Oriole defenders on either side of her. Went clear down to the floor there. So neither side have scored so far in these early minute and a half of the third.
Well, Augusta will have it back. Williams flings it to Anderson across the timeline. Up top, Ella Puckett. Buhler playing man. Left side circle to Scott. Into Williams, blocked by Hutton. Taken by Horning. And then knocked loose, but picked up by Hainan.
Yeah, good hustle there by Hainan to scoop it up off the deck.
Alex Hutton with her 16th block of the year now. Scott blocks the shot of Specht on the other end. Ball loose, taken by Augusta. 3 right side, rattles in. Boy, just too many turnovers. And Puckett knocks down a 3.
First basket of the third quarter by either squad.
Peter's got to take it to the basket stronger. Down 3, 24-21. Emily Madison will drive. What a pass. And the shot good by Alex Hutton.
Great unselfish play that time. Actually, Specht with the 2 there.
Lauren, it's her 10th. Lauren Specht with the shot. Floater the other way, missed. Inside by Peterson. Rebound, Buhler. Down by 1. 24-23. Horning getting in the lane and a whistle and a foul call.
She's going to get fouled by Sydney Scott, who kind of hip checked her there. Actually, wow. Okay.
Ella Puckett with the foul, her first. So Williams comes out of the game, replaced by Timberlake for Augusta. Taryn Horning out. Paige McDowell in for Buhler. 5:13 to play in the third. Buhler will play it in, down 1, 24-23. And a pass by McDowell goes off the hands of Specht, out of bounds.
Well, one of Paige's strengths is being a slasher, so hopefully she can put that to use here in this third quarter.
Well, we've got to limit those turnovers. It is already 3 now in the third quarter.
Yeah, Augusta has yet to turn it over.
Sydney Scott up high. As you speak, she lost the ball. Take it away.
I'm going to talk about them not turning it over all night long now.
Addison the other way. Buhler down 1. And they throw it away again. 4 quick turnovers. And Augusta will retain the ball up by a point. We talk a lot about valuing every possession, every pass.
And in a close ball game, those mistakes are even more magnified.
Here is Puckett, right side circle, shadowed by Paige McDowell. Ella plays it off to Sydney Scott. Scott dribbling with the left hand. Back to Puckett on the right wing. Good defense by Paige. Off to Peterson. They'll rifle it in to Timberlake. To Anderson, who weaves her way in and lays it up and in for 2. Anderson threading the needle inside that time. 26-23, Augusta by 3. Buhler the other way. McDowell from this right near corner in front of the Buhler bench. And to Specht, who wants 2 more! Off the window, she's got 12.
She is getting mauled inside by the Augusta defender. No call. Great job by Lauren sticking with it to finish.
26-25, 3:50 to go in the third. Puckett for 3, and that goes over the backboard. Out of bounds, it'll be Buhler ball. Boy, when they haven't turned the ball over, they're getting good offensive possessions, good looks at the basket. You just can't give your opponent, especially in a tight game, you can't give them extra possessions.
No doubt, and hopefully I would love to see us just keep feeding Specht all night long inside.
Abby Utsi has returned for Buhler, replacing Mallory Heyman. Here's McDowell in front court with it. 3:35 to go in the third. Page drives, ball poked out of bounds by Puckett. Out of the basket, it'll be Buhler ball.
So set up an inbound underneath the north hoop. See if the Crusaders can score here.
Addison will play it in. Left to the basket. Into Utsi. Utsi stuck down along the baseline. Nowhere to go. Finds Specht out on the elbow. Nice
what a
pass in the lane. McDowell shot short, but a foul. And
well,
that'll put Paige McDowell at the line for 2.
Well, we talk about it. One of her best attributes in the toolbox is she is good at not afraid of taking it to the rim.
And foul the second on Macy Anderson. Paige McDowell, a 45% free throw shooter, 8 of 18 on the year. First here is good. That is just Buhler's second free throw attempt in the game with 3:22 to go here in the third.
And this crew will call the fouls if you drive to the hoop, so hopefully Buhler can continue attacking the rim.
Paige makes 1 of 2, but almost got to her own rebound. I think they're going to call it out of bounds off Anderson.
They will.
Aspen Peterson returns Ella Puckett out for Augusta, tied at 26. 3:19 to go here in the third. Addison to play it in. To Paige McDowell. Into Specht. Nice bounce to Alex Hutton for 2.
Great unselfish pass made by Lauren Specht in the paint. Great cut by Hutton.
And Buhler back up by 2, and another Oriole turnover. Pass near side, out of bounds.
On the battle of the turnovers now, that's Augusta's 12th.
Buhler with 13 tonight, a 2-point lead, 28-26. Here's Alex with it, right side circle. Off to Utsi. Utsi in traffic, fell down, and they call for the whistle. Traveling on Abby Utsi.
It was good look by Abby. She had a little seam right down the lane, but got knocked around and no call.
Sydney Scott returns for Augusta.
And you talked about it, Carson. That's a chance to make hay when Sydney Scott is not on the floor, so she makes things a little bit more difficult.
Replacing Allie Timberlake. Here is Avery Williams with it. 2:50 to go here in the third. Buhler by 2, 28-26. Right side, Aspen Peterson. Off to Macy Anderson. Alex is on her with those 2 fouls. Williams back up top against Buhler's man. Williams driving around Utsi hard, dish off the glass. Missed the shot. And that'll be 2 at the line for Avery Williams. 2 of 2 in the first half, 5 first half points has not scored here in the second half.
Foul will be on Paige McDowell. That's her first foul on the Crusaders this half.
And the first free throw short by Williams. Summer Newberry returning for Augusta. We did not see her in the January meeting.
So she's one of those gals whose stock has risen.
Macy Anderson goes out. Newberry had a 3 in the first half. Second free throw missed, back iron. Newberry with a rebound on the baseline, out of bounds, and they say knocked away by McDowell. Here comes Ava Combs returning for Buhler. We've got a timeout Augusta. 28-26, Buhler by 2, 2:32 to go in the third here on HKFM at the Crusader Sports Network.
Phillips 66. Our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And our coverage tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, brought to you by the Bruce Isaacson Agency, by Idea Tech, Appalachian Animal Hospital, by Phoenix Restoration, and by the Buhler Booster Club. Allen Samuels of Hutch, they're dedicated to finding you the make and model that best suits your lifestyle and budget. Online at AllenSamuelsHutch.com. Augusta ball down 2, had a 3. Avery Williams, short right corner, almost had her own rebound. And pulled down by Emily Madison. Madison the other way to McDowell. Page drives inside. Pass Scott. Layup missed. Rebound Williams inside. Nearly threw an elbow.
Yeah, throw them bows.
I think that connects. That's a foul. Augusta the other way. Still down 2. Williams will try another 3. This time it's on the mark. And the Orioles up 1.
And that's Avery Williams' second tray of the night.
29-28, Augusta by 1. 1:49 to go in the third. Here is Ava Combs with it. Fights off the defender, plays it up top to Madison against the zone. Near side circle, McDowell. Off to Combs.
Blocked shot.
Shot blocked out of the wing, taken by the Orioles. Not good shot selection there.
Crusaders are trying to reverse it.
29-28, Orioles by 1 with the ball on their home floor here on Pink Night. And Peterson long 2 up top, missed back iron. Go get that rebound. And Abby Utzi's got it. And Utzi falls down. Oh, goodness gracious, saved. But McDowell fell out of bounds. There's too many turnovers here. McDowell, Combs, Specht out, Lackey, Hanen, Hornan all back in. So Augusta up 1 with the ball, 1:04 to go here in the third. And Puckett's got it.
Oh no.
Wide open inside. Scott missed the bunny. Rebound Marin Lackey. And then stolen away by Anderson. Boy, the turnovers, layup good, are killing them. 31-28. Lead is 3. 39 seconds to go in the quarter. Here is Horning. Left side. Up top, Marin Lackey. Near side, McDowell. Orioles still in the zone. Utzi ripped away again. Wow.
Macy Anderson is a one-man wrecking crew.
And a 3 missed by Puckett. Rebound shot blocked by Hanen.
Great job by
and a rebound
Mauer.
taken by Utzi. Second block tonight by Mal. She's got 26 now in the year. Peter with 9 ticks on the clock. McDowell in the corner to Hanen. Down to 5. Utzi off to Lackey at the buzzer. Missed. Rebound into the third. Peter now with 21 turnovers in the game. Had him with 5 in the third quarter. 31-28 O's. Lead by 3. 8 minutes left. Coming up on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for internet that slows you down. IdeaTech is here to bring your business internet freedom. Freedom from high prices, freedom from slow service, and freedom from bad customer support. If you're ready to do business with a local company that cares about you, give IdeaTech a call at 620-543-5000 or visit ideatech.com and contact us through the Hook Me Up button on the homepage. Your internet freedom awaits.
The veterinarians and staff at Abilene Animal Hospital would like to wish the Buhler Crusader basketball teams a healthy and successful season. The same level of hard work, dedication, and commitment to excel on the court is what we do at Abilene Animal Hospital. We continue to invest in new diagnostics and technology to make every effort to give you and your pet the best care possible. Go Crusaders!
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And Crusader Basketball tonight brought to you by Cargill Salt, by Countryside Feed, Rod's Tire and Service, by Yoder Meats, and by Crable Tree Clearing. Well, Peter's going to get the lead back, win this game. Got to take care of the basketball.
Yeah, and in a game that's been so nip and tuck, it's really critical that Buhler doesn't allow Augusta to get much separation.
McDowell has it into Lauren. Turnaround shot off the window, miss. Rebound, Alex Hutton, and AH has got 4, and it's a one-point game again.
Yeah, and a great board that time by Hutton. Specht is really drawing some defensive pressure now.
31-30, 7:35 to go. Augusta the other way. Hello Puckett off to Avery Williams, drives inside with a floater, missed. Rebound and a jump ball. Boy, Scott, wherever the ball is, Sydney Scott has been tonight.
Yeah, she is very aggressive. Nice job by Lauren Specht. She had position inside.
So Specht, Hutton, McDowell, Hainan, and Madison on the floor for Buhler here with 7:24 left. Here's Williams, and threw it away. Nope, they're going to say deflected, out of bounds.
And with the way they've called him tonight, I'm surprised they didn't say she was shooting there. Although Aaron maybe would have came out of the stands for that one.
Yeah, been a couple of iffies. Augusta to play it in. Anderson into Scott, jumper missed. Rebound, grab onto that basketball. Oh, Anderson got it, and they're going to call a foul.
Rats. Well, there was 3 Lady Crusaders right there, but Anderson is just hyperactive in there. And
that is on Lauren Specht. It'll be her second. Not just the second team foul here of the half. So neither team in foul trouble at the moment. Here is Williams off to Peterson. Floater missed. Another offensive board. Shot blocked, but a foul. They have got to find a way to rebound the basketball.
And this time it's going to be on Specht. So Lauren, now you jinxed us, Aaron. You said nobody's in any foul trouble at the moment.
Shot goes in the air. Where do you go, buddy?
Box out.
Free throw short by Sydney Scott, her first try of the night. She has 4 points, 2 in the first, and 2 in the second half tonight. Second on the way, missed it. Rebound, Lauren Specht.
Good job by Lauren. She has had a whale of a night, on her way to a double-double.
Peter down 1 with the ball, 31-30 here, 6:57 left. Here is Mallory. Hainan trying to get in the books. Jumper good.
That's her spot, that high post right around the free throw line. She gets the shooter's shot to fall.
Peter up 1, 32-31, 6:42 left here. And a 4-0 run by the Crusaders now as Williams has it. Off to Scott, left side circle. Guarded by Lauren Specht. Now to Anderson in the left corner. Anderson with the right, dribbles it up top to Williams. Williams to Scott, long 2, left side, that is on. Nice shot.
Yeah, she had a beautiful looking shot just inside the 3-point line, and McDowell the other way gets fouled, no call.
Missed the shot, Specht, rebound, put back, no way!
Wow, it went off Sydney Scott. Wow, Sydney
Scott. They're going to call it off Lauren Specht.
Specht had it, and Sydney Scott reached over the top and knocked it out of bounds. That call was unique.
And Augusta by 1 the other way. Anderson, boy, somebody pick up Anderson.
Yes.
Oh, what a play. Look at Lauren Specht. She talking some smack down there, Simo? You got to get her under control.
Maybe a little.
That's what they do on the golf course, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Lauren Speck takes a charge on Macy Anderson.
And that's a big one, fellas, because that's her third. And if she can get off the floor, that is a good thing for Buhler.
Get her the other way, down 1, 5:53 to go in the game. Boy, Lauren wants the ball again. Williams knocks it away from Madison. I don't know what it is. She likes playing Augusta.
Now the official's having a little visit with her.
Get her to play it in. Here is Madison, right side circle. Up top, Hainan. Mallory for 3. No. Rebound loose on the deck all the way at the timeline, and it's kicked out of bounds by Macy Anderson. Anderson was too fast that time.
Well, you could see her. She was clear about, 3 feet inside the free throw line in the paint and just went catapulting out there to try to track down that loose ball, but luckily couldn't handle it.
So Buhler will have another try here after the missed Hainan 3. Well, Augusta really pressuring the ball out near the timeline now. 5:31 to play. Alex Hutton has got it into the right block. Lauren Specht going for 2 more. Shot inside, crawls off the rim, rebound out of bounds. Last touched underneath.
Stay
by
with Buhler.
Augusta. See, I thought the last one was off Augusta. I thought that one was off McDowell, but I guess I got them both wrong. So 5:23 left. It'll be Buhler ball when we come back. Augusta up 33-32 on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, Sterling College basketball coming up on the network tomorrow. It is senior day in the Gleason for the Warriors as they host the Friends Falcons here on HKFM. Our Alden State Bank drive to the game tomorrow at 12:45. Buhler ball down by 1, 33-32, 5:23 left. Into Lauren Specht. Specht, layup missed, but a foul. And Laura will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight to shoot 2. 56% on the year.
Well, 2 surprising things happened there. This is Speck's first free throw tries of the night, and the other thing, that's the first foul on Avery Williams.
Lauren at the line. First free throw is good to tie the game. Now with 13, she had her career best 17 against these Orioles back in January. And the senior knocks them both down.
Carson, did somebody from Augusta make Lauren mad once upon a time? Because she finds it against these guys.
Apparently.
Back up 1, 34-33. And Augusta the other way. Buhler's got to play lockdown defense now. Rebound off missed shots. Here's Williams up top off the bounce. Puckett. They set a screen. Had a Puckett wide open for 3. Missed it. Too long.
Hallelujah.
Rebound Paige McDowell. Don't you feel like, man, if you could get a 2 or 3 possession lead here?
If you got a 5-point lead in this game, it would feel like $1 million.
Here's Lauren Specht up high. Buhler by 1, 34-33.
And we are oh so close to the magic number, fellas.
McDowell off to Hainan. Hutton up top to Madison. Hammy driving. Stolen away. Foul her now. Don't let her get to the basket. Shot. Problem is she's too fast. You can't catch her. The steal and the layup by Anderson. 35-33 Augusta. And Specht inside missed. Rebound tapped about taken by Augusta. Orioles now with a 1-point lead in the ball. 4:11 left. Anderson's got it in her hands up between the circles. Guarded by Madison off a screen. Kicks to Puckett. Puckett off near side. Now a drive inside. Shot blocked by Specht. Chloe Wells had it blocked.
Great job by Lauren Speck protecting the rim there.
That is her 20th of the season. Buhler back the other way, down one. Addison to McDowell, right side circle. Now Page off to Lauren inside, right back to the bucket. Shot short. Fights for the rebound, loose on the deck. Look at Lauren, saves it out to McDowell. Now to Hainan, baseline jumper. Missed. Rebound, and
holy cow.
That's a terrible call.
They were tied up.
Oh my gosh.
Hainan got loose, fell to the ground.
They called the travel.
Wow. Well, I was just about to say before Lauren boarded her own shot, we've got to get some more help on the offensive end. Specht is doing a good job of getting shots in the paint, but there's just not a lot of help on the offensive glass for her tonight.
Augusta the other way, up one, 3:17 to go. Here is Anderson in the lane.
What a cut.
Bucket good, 37-34.
Critical juncture here for the Lady Crusaders. Need a basket this possession.
Hainan jumper, that's blocked. Rebound Augusta. Guess who? Anderson. Somebody pick her up.
Oh,
and then
snap.
Hutton tripped her. Not on purpose. And Anderson slow to get up. That wasn't, Hutton was just trying to get in front of her. And Anderson up and okay.
Yeah, it was not a Grayson Allen foul there by any stretch of the imagination.
No. Third on Alex, fourth team foul. 37-34, Augusta by 3, 2:53 left. Orioles with it. Peterson has it up high.
Good defense by Madison.
Off to Scott on the left wing.
Lady Crusaders really ratcheting up the pressure here this possession.
They're working into Scott. Shot missed, but an offensive rebound. And the putback good by Chloe Wells. 39-34.
Right place, right time by Wells.
Augusta matches their largest lead, up 5. Boy, they need a bucket right here. 2:22 to go. Madison with it. Hammy drives inside to the window. How many shots has Augusta blocked tonight?
A lot.
That one is going to put Emily Madison, though, at the free throw line.
So
Wells with her second.
Yeah, Wells just with her second personal. So really the only players in foul trouble, Specht, Hutton, and Anderson.
So Emily Madison was 6 points all in the first half at the free throw line. First is good. Buhler has shot the ball well from the stripe tonight.
And that is big. Buhler hadn't had near the free throw attempts that Augusta has. Only one free throw try in the whole first half.
Anderson and Wells go out here. Puckett and Newberry return. Both good by Madison. Interesting that Coach Malloy is bringing her general off the floor with 2 minutes left in a tight game.
I know. I'm shocked unless she's trying to keep her fresh for the
39-36, three-point game, 2:05 left. Here's Allie Timberlake. In the corner to Aspen Peterson. Now to Scott. Off to Puckett. 1:53 left. Here's Timberlake to Scott. Great defense by Lauren Specht. And they're going to call the jump ball. It'll be Buhler ball. And boy, Scott has the look of bewilderment, but I think, I know we've been hard on the officials tonight, but I think that was the right call.
It was. You bring the ball down in front of a defender. They got the right to tie it up, but I agree with what you talked about a moment ago about Malloy, Coach Malloy pulling, Anderson off the floor. I wouldn't take her off the floor unless she's having an asthma attack.
Well, we hope not that. Here's Lauren with it. Gives up to Madison. Oh, what's the call, sir? What's the call? No way!
Wow.
They're going to call an offensive foul on Lauren Specht. On what?
I think that was ye old makeup call.
Makeup for what?
Feeling guilty about the last one. I don't know even though it was the right call.
1:21 left. Augusta ball up by 3. And a 3 by Aspen Peterson missed out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball with 1:12 left. Sorry. We've been a little tough on the Zebras tonight. We apologize. We're just passionate. We want our team to win.
Reminds me of
Anderson back in.
one of the favorite sayings when I was a high school student. When the officials would miss a call, you'd yell, "Go back to Foot Locker."
Oh, no. We're not going to – we will not take it to that level.
Carson's looking at me, what's Foot Locker?
There's Madison into Hainan. Pass rejected, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders. 57 seconds left. We used to have a Foot Locker once upon a time. They had like Foot Locker, Lady Foot Locker, Junior Foot Locker.
Get her off.
Here's Hutton inside, layup. Oh, crawls off the rim. Rebound loose, taken by Hainan. Madison, Amy Matt drives, dishes. Oh, it won't fall. Rebound, Augusta.
Can't get a bucket to fall, and
then
now Speck just fouled out.
Speck fouling Macy Anderson with 41 seconds left. That'll be the 5th on Lauren. And replaced by Yutzi. Boy, I loved her energy. When they needed energy, she brought it in the second half.
She left it all on the floor. There's no doubt about that.
Orioles with a timeout here. 41 seconds left, 39-36. Augusta leads here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Stock number P18408, OACC dealer for details.
Allen Samuels in Hutch invites you to shop their pre-owned sale event happening now. It's a true sign and drive event with no money down and over 30 vehicles priced under $20,000. That's payments as low as $171 a month. Did I mention no money down? They even have vehicles priced under $5,000. See our ad in Saturday's Hutch Post. Only at Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
All right, 41 seconds left. Augusta will inbound at midcourt far side, up by 3, 39-36. Both teams have had the lead at different points in the game tonight. Here is Aspen Peterson off to Avery Williams, the 2 left side, in and out, no good, and then back in. Oh, that was in, out, and back in. 41-36. 25 seconds left, and the lead grows to 5. Here's Horning for 3 right side, missed back iron. Rebound Augusta, and that should do it. And a foul on the rebound. That is just the 6th team foul on the Orioles, and who went down on that? That is Madison. Nope, it's not. I'm sorry.
It's Hutton.
It is Alex Hutton who went down hard on that rebound. And
looks like she's got some ankle issues going on.
Boy, what could have been a win tonight is ending rather frustratingly. So Alex out of the game, and we hope that she's okay.
Doc Lackey's down now to
that is the 7th team foul. So Sydney Scott at the line for 1-1. Free throw good. Wait a sec. I think somebody was asking me earlier today how I felt about the loss at Mac. You kind of get what you expected, Mac. This one hurts.
Yeah.
Not necessarily so much for me, is that I want to see these girls taste success so bad that I hurt for them. Second free throw missed. 42-36, 6 seconds left. Madison flings a 3, that's good, but not enough time on the clock. 3rd tray of the night for Amy Matt, and Augusta wins it 42-39. Orioles win it by 3. So Augusta improves to 5-13 on the year and 3-5 in the league. They have now won 2 of 3 and 3 of 5. Buhler loses their 8th straight. Now at 3-15 and 2-6. So they will have El Dorado at home for senior night coming up on Tuesday. Coverage tonight brought to you in part by Edgar Family Dental, by the Sheila Metzger Agency, by Hutch Rec, also by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, and by Midway Motors. Postgame coming up on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Hi, this is Brett Henry, and for the past 75 years at Adams Brown Barron & Ball, we've served Kansas and America. To celebrate our 75th anniversary, we have rebranded to Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. For more information on our exciting changes, check out adamsbrowncpa.com and see why we are above and beyond.
As your community bank, Prairie Bank of Kansas is always looking for ways to make banking more convenient, like e-statements. Eliminate the need to file your monthly statements. Now you can be notified the moment your statement is available and easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com or visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here for our game recap brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrowncpa.com. So interesting in the game. 3 of the 4 quarters were dead even tonight. 10-10 in the first, 11-11 in the second, 11-11 in the fourth. The difference in the game is 3 points in the third, 10-7. How many times have I talked to you this year about single-digit quarters, and they will bite you? And this game pretty much dead even, except for that 3 points in the third quarter.
Yeah, the old single-digit quarter strikes again, but
what a close game!
Yes,
just
it was.
3
yes.
points.
Oh, I know, such a close game. The girls were within an eyelash of winning their first game since the middle of the Slime Invitational, and you know it's going to be, every loss is tough. It's one that they'll definitely be disappointed about, but it's something that they can't hang their head because the effort was there. Lots of different people contributed. Of course, Lauren had a huge night, offensively and defensively, but it's one that, hopefully the gals can kind of circle the wagons and get ready to try to beat El Dorado and get off the losing streak come Tuesday.
Carson, I thought Lauren set a different tone in the second half. They've endured obviously a lot of losses this year, and they've bounced back, and they have great attitudes. They're just really great kids. But I felt like they really wanted this one.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we're sitting here, you guys can't really see all the emotion we are because we're behind the bench, but as Emily made that last 3, she came off showing her emotion. She just lost Alex. We hope that Alex will be okay, be able to go again on Tuesday, but for senior night. But just the emotion and the fight that they bring. We talked about earlier in the game, just the energy level here is different. It's homecoming. There's more fans. It feels a little normal, and the bench energy brought by this Lady Crusaders team was unmatched. And so being able to have that energy and boxing, the bigs working tonight and our guards working tonight. They really meshed. They didn't get that 10-point third quarter, which ended up costing them the game. But there's so many good things that you can take away. And looking back, go look at the last game compared to this game. The upward trend is there. They have 2 more regular season games, and those 2 games are going to be very fun to watch. The play that Lauren had down below, being able to box out all night, and then the unselfish passes that she made to find Alex, who was very aggressive tonight on the offensive end, more than we normally see her, and to find Paige. Paige really stepped up tonight on the offensive end, and then Abby Utsi played, and Mallory Hayden trying to and being able to match up with Avery Williams most of the night was very big for the Crusaders, and they had to have it to put themselves in the position they were in.
Love the energy, love the effort. Buhler led by as many as 5 in the first half. Augusta 2 different times led by 5 in the second half. And neither team got more than 2 baskets away from the other, and it ends up a 3-point game, 42-39, just about as close as you can get in every category. I think the 2 were a couple of turnovers apart tonight. Augusta did go 8 of 11 at the free throw line. Buhler shot the ball well at the stripe tonight. 6 of 7, a big bonus there. Scoring, Macy Anderson, a team high 13 for the O's. She's, again, her not getting in foul trouble, her staying on the floor, her leadership is, just can't put a price on that. Wells with 4, Puckett with 3, Timberlake 2. You had Scott with 7, Williams with 7, and Newberry with 3. Buhler had 2 players in double figures tonight. 14 for Lauren Specht, 11 for Emily Madison.
Great opportunities to put the ball in the basket, and it just could not fall our way. Lauren, though, stepped up really well tonight.
The emotion and the heart from Lauren Specht.
So it was fun watching her shine, have her moments. But fouling out hurt us a little bit towards the end. But the girls played hard. I'm proud of them. We still got 2 more games, and I feel like they're going to play 2 more games very hard for me.
And then Alex trying to go for a rebound. Hutton rolls her ankle there at the end. Hopefully she's okay.
She's told me 3 times she's okay.
She's a tough cookie.
Yeah, she is. But we will see. We will see. She's very stubborn, so I have a feeling she'll really will be okay.
All right. Well, I love the emotion, the never quit attitude, just how hard this team plays. And no matter what your record ends up, they've been a lot of fun to be around this year. So
yes, they have. They've done most of the things I've asked them to do. So it'll be sad when the season's over with.
Well, 2 more in the regular season. We'll see what happens in the post. Coach, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
All right, we'll see you Tuesday for senior night. Coach Sierra Mitchellstetter with us. Our play and our player of the game coming up here. Our post game from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
The Shirt Shack post-game show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Nextech Wireless.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And back here, our post game and a 42-39 win for Augusta. Our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on top tier gasoline. Snacks and more at Dix Phillips 66. Family owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutchinson. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. And we'll take you back to the 2-minute mark tonight in the first quarter. Our first period, Horning's got it right side circle. Up top to Specht, off to McDowell. Now to Utsi working left baseline off the glass. Count the bucket and a foul.
Great take by Abby Utsi. She's been getting a lot of passes thrown her way in the short corner and doing a nice job just weaving amongst the Oriole defenders.
And that was our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Abby Utsi, who's going to be a senior next year. Really going to need her to play big, and she does some nice things. She's got a nice shot. She's athletic. Maybe just work on getting a little bit stronger in the offseason and help her put her game together.
Yeah, she really impresses me how well she moves with the ball in her hands and just her touch. You know, that's number one thing. Girls, guys basketball, post players touch with the basketball, and she has very, very soft hands.
Yeah, her being able to fill that 3-4 role and be able to hit that outside shot, very vital for the Crusaders.
All right, our player of the game brought to you by Whipco Steel Products tonight, from storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms. Whipco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. Online at WhipcoSB.com. Lauren Specht, 14, 3 shy of her career high tonight. And she was the energy for the Crusaders. Love just the way she tried to take over the game in the second half. Really proud of her. And SEMO owes her a steak dinner. So,
well, she showed a lot of senior leadership tonight. And, you know, on the car ride down here tonight, we were visiting about how so much of a team's postseason hopes rest in the fact of how much the seniors are in tune and still want to be playing ball. And you can tell that this group of seniors for Buhler wants to continue and extend the season as deep as they possibly can.
Yeah, we've heard it all year. They never quit. We've never seen them quit a single game this year, which is really telling to how much character they have and a little bit of how much love they have for the game, but just their character. I mean, these are a great group of seniors and great group of girls all around. The seniors aren't always just the ones who play at the end of the game. It's the younger classmen, and they know that that's their shot to get in. Ava Combs worked her way up. She was playing freshman at the beginning of the year, not subbing in on JV at all, and she's working her way up into being a set player here for varsity. So these girls are going to progress, and they're a fairly young team, 4 seniors. They're all starters, so they'll graduate most. But look to see this team improve and keep on that upward climb that they have jumped on right now.
All right, well, you know, I've been known to be emotional occasionally. So it'll be an emotional night Tuesday on senior night. Coming up, it's number 2 against number 6. Buhler blitzed Augusta back in January in the Fieldhouse.
Rise Up Reno and Tad Dower want to remind you that prevention is available.
When you get involved in drugs and alcohol, it begins to impact your
Insurance. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
The Hutchinson Medicine Shop carries some exciting products made by local companies that can change your life. Afia Plus, made by Hyatt Life Sciences of Sterling, Kansas, is a product that may tangibly improve your health. It was originally geared toward cancer patients, but the benefits of wellness to healthy patients are substantial. Free radicals that play havoc with cellular function are reduced by Afia Plus. Benefits of glucose health, cholesterol levels, and prostate health are noted as well. Come by the Medicine Shop and pick up your bottle of Afia Plus. The Medicine Shop in Midtown Hutch.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
Well, our coverage tonight brought to you by Fee Insurance by Jackson Meats, Dix, Phillips 66, by Sunflower Electric Supply, and H&R Block. Buhler coming off that 1-point loss at Mac on Tuesday, 51-50, 11-5 in the year, second ranked. Beat this Oriole team 70-57 back on January 8th. They trailed 3 times early, but then what a second quarter, led by 21 at halftime. Shot 55% from the field. They were +6 from the outside, +11 at the free throw line. Max Alexander double-double with 22 points, 12 boards. Jack Volk with 17 points. So how much is Buhler motivated by Tuesday? And how much is Augusta motivated by an earlier loss? Two teams that I think really have some reasons to come out and play hard tonight.
Well, I really think tonight will show you what Buhler's mindset is going to be going into the postseason. I have a very strong opinion. I feel like this group of guys, Tuesday night's game, they're sad by the outcome, but I think it's going to be something that just gets them even more motivated to know, you know what, this team can play well, can win important games. And kind of the crazy thing about Tuesday night's loss, that's really their only close loss of the year. The other games that we've lost have been blowout losses, but I don't think it's going to be the type of game that separates this team. I think it's going to be the type that makes them think, you know what, we got to win these remaining games so we can get another chance to try to end the streak and end McPherson's year.
Something else we overemphasize, but getting off to a good start, it just makes everything so much easier.
Yeah, we didn't get off to the best start at MAC on Monday, and so tonight, but we talked about us. You've watched the film more than I have, Carson. Augusta's coming off that emotional win last night against Circle, so it'll be interesting to see how much in the tank the Orioles have tonight.
Yeah, for sure. They played Circle, and we talked earlier, and we keep talking about there are no gimmies in this league, which makes it so great and which makes all the teams that come out of this league into the state tournament so vital. They always show up, and so to have that close game last night, they played last night. They're going to be tired. We've seen this Crusaders team tired. It's not particularly pretty. You know how well they can do when they're rested, and so they seem a little off. This is the number 6 ranked team in 4A, so coming off a play where they were down by 2 with 2 seconds left in the game, and they had to make that last shot to win, is really going to test how well this Oriole team, how much heart and character they have for Coach Petty. And so being able to be a well-rested Crusaders team, I like our odds on homecoming night.
Augusta 12-4, 6-1 in the league. And only league loss to Buhler. They played last night in a 47-46 win over Circle without their leading scorer, Brendan Parker. He had 18 points against Buhler back in January. And we do not know how much he is out there, but how much he'll be able to play tonight and how effective he will be. He did not play on Tuesday night. Last night, in that loss to Circle. So the Orioles, good shooters to the outside, and Andrews and Roberts. Wilcox strong inside. See if Buhler can get off to a good start tonight and keep themselves in this race for the league title with 2 games to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's everything that Buhler has been, playing for this year, winning the league title, winning sub-state, getting into the state tournament. All that stuff is still in play, but it starts tonight, or it continues tonight here in Augusta.
All right, starting lineups. Opening tip just ahead here on this final Friday, the regular season in Augusta. Tuesday, Thursday action coming up next week. And we'll have more next on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Crusader men tip-off in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors drive to the game. Stay tuned as Buhler Crusader basketball continues on HKFM.
Game day is a big deal in our house. We don't just go to watch and cheer, we live and breathe it. Our squad is full of passion, snacks, and spirit, and we needed a car that could do more than transport us. We needed to participate with us. Midway Motors helped us find the winning ride from pre-gaming to post-game celebrations and everything in between. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Find your game day car at midwaymotors.com.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
And back here before the guys' game right now, here's tonight's national anthem. The Augusta High School Pep Band with tonight's national anthem. Let's meet our HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups. Located inside Heartland Credit Union at 23rd and Severance. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. The 12-4, 6th-ranked Augusta Orioles under first-year head coach Ryan Petty takes over for Jake Sims, who in 4 seasons went to 2 state tournaments and finished 69-22. A 6'1" senior, number 2, Brendan Parker, is in the lineup tonight. Did not play last night. 18 points and 5 rebounds against Buhler in January. A 6' senior, number 3, Ryan Andrews, he had 12 points. Though he was just 1 of 7 from the outside in the January meeting. A 6'1" senior, number 20, Xander Roberts. He had 10 points against the Crusaders, went 3 of 9 from the outside. And a 6'5" senior, number 25, Eli Wilcox. Again, Andrews, Parker, Roberts, McDaniel, and Wilcox for the Orioles, who average 56 points a game and give up 50. For the 11-5, second-ranked Crusaders, 5-2 in the league under 6-year head coach Ryan Swanson. They average 57 points a game, give up 52. At guard, a 6' senior, number 1, Max Alexander, tied his career high on Tuesday with 37 points, averaging 25 points, 5 rebounds a game. At guard, a 6' senior, number 13, Tayton Hawkinson, averaging 6 points and 3 rebounds. A third guard, a 5'10" junior, number 14, Isaiah Hernandez, averaging 6 points and 2 boards. At forward, a 6'2 senior, number 10, Reed Scott, averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds. And at forward, a 6'4" sophomore, number 34, Jack Voth, 14 points, 6 boards a game. Alexander, Scott, Hawkinson, Hernandez, and Voth for Buhler. Road Maroons, black and white trim, black and white lettering. It'll be the home whites, orange trim, orange lettering for the Orioles. Midway Motors, family owned and operated, dedicated to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas. Midway Motors, for every mile of life, and I'll emphasize it again. Sure would be a huge win in Buhler's category if they get off to a good start.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's a hostile environment. That's one of the things that's, it's been a long time since I've seen a game in this gym, but some things haven't changed. They've got a great crowd on hand. It's a tough opponent, top 10 opponent. And, you know, Buhler completely boat raced Augusta when we saw him back the first time. You know that Augusta is going to come out with both barrels against us tonight.
And again, I'm interested to see Parker, who does not play last night. He's in the lineup tonight. We don't know why. Was he ill? How much does he have in the tank? How much does this team have in the tank to play 4 quarters, a second night in a row? It'll be Buhler all right to left to start things off. Underway with Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson, there in the West. Christian Carson Moeller with you from Hooter Gym. Max Alexander out high. He'll pull up left side. Jumper is good. Max picks up where he left off on Tuesday.
Yeah, Max tied his career high Tuesday up at his old school, and so hopefully Max can have another big night for the maroon and white.
Yeah, Augusta will bring it the other way into front court. 2-0 Buhler early. 7:23 to go in the first. Here is Andrews off far side. Jet Hand actually in the starting lineup tonight.
Tell you, Eli Wilcox was wide open. Eyed the 3, didn't take it.
Yeah, Wilcox inside instead. Will tie the game at 2. 2-2 game.
Wilcox is a load. I'm kind of thankful Max didn't try to take that charge there because he would have gotten waylaid.
So Jet Hand starting, and not Xander Roberts tonight. Xander Roberts, who hit that winning shot at circle last night. Now a take inside and a whistle and a foul called. Jack Voth is going to have 2 at the line here.
Good to see Jack attacking the rim right away. He's really made a lot of hay for the Crusaders, being one of the main slashers.
Foul on Caden McDaniel, his first, the sophomore, team's first. Both at the line. First free throw missed. And boy, weren't you sick for Jack? I know he just so disappointed that he wasn't able to win the game for his team on Tuesday, but I love the way his team came around him and picked him up and said, hey, buddy, any of us could have found that 2 points tonight.
And he will learn from it, and mark my word, he will hit the game winner at some point as a Crusader.
3-2 Buhler by 1. Voth goes 1 of 2 at the line. This has been a good free throw shooting team as we've talked about this year. 76%. Augusta the half court to our right. Here is Parker out high, guarded by Hernandez. They set a screen. Parker cut off. Andrews, far corner to Hand. Hand beats a double team out top. Played off to McDaniel. Now to Andrews on the right wing.
Notice how much clock Augusta's running. They want this to be a slow, low possession game.
Wilcox out front, far side circle to Hand. Well, you play 2 nights in a row, and you got to figure you don't want to get into a running contest late. Here's a 3 by Parker. That's perfect.
Well, I think that answers the question on whether he's going to be ready to play tonight after not playing last night.
2-point game, 5-3, Augusta by 2. 5:49 to play in the first. Buhler the other way. Out front with it is Jack Voth. Augusta had the early advantage in that January game. Buhler went off in the second quarter. Long 3 by Max. And it rips the cords to make it 6-5. Buhler back up by 1.
Well, he got off to a little bit of a slow start against McPherson. Not a slow start tonight for Max.
5 early points. Orioles the other way. Hand right side circle, guarded by Alexander. Up top, Parker off a screen. Missed back iron. Rebound, Jack Voth.
He didn't have his feet set at all. I'm thankful that one didn't fall.
Buhler the other way. Max off a screen inside with the left. Off the window, short. Rebound Ryan Andrews for Augusta. Well, early on, you can see who the offenses go through. Parker for Augusta, Alexander for Buhler. Here is Ryan Andrews off the right side circle. Lobs it in low to McDaniel. Daniel around both. Missed the shot short. Good job by Jack of standing his ground. Got his second rebound.
Great recovery that time as McDaniel got a step on both, but then Jack hustled back into position.
Hawkinson, pocket picked. Taken away by Andrews the other way. Layup good.
Andrews has some quickness. He's a very thick player. Maybe one of the quicker Augusta Orioles out there.
7-6, Augusta by one. Left elbow jumper, good by Isaiah Hernandez. And when Hernandez scores, this offense is so much better.
Yes, gives the Crusaders a much wider path to victory.
8-7, Buhler by one. 4:12 to go here in the first. Augusta the other way. Jet Hand has it out high, picked up by Alexander in the man defense. Dribbling to his left, plays off to Parker. Parker off a screen, turns to the foul line. Into Wilcox, he'll drive, shoot, shot missed. Third board early by Jack Voth.
Yeah, Jack having a good night so far.
Rebound and Hernandez up the floor, gives to Hawkinson, left side circle. Tatum up front to Max Alexander. Max one-on-one against Hand. Screen set by Reed Scott. Right elbow jumper. Max 3 for 3.
Great screen set by Reed Scott that time, and Max feeling it.
10-7, Buhler by 3. 3:24 to play. Here in the first quarter, Augusta the other way. They work it in the mid lane to McDaniel with a right. Missed it. In and out, no good. Fights for his own rebound. Andrews gets it. Ryan Andrews has 4 early points. And a 1-point game again, 10-9. Buhler by one, the other way, right to left.
Been really impressed with the play by Ryan Andrews.
Max for 3, that one bricked it. A rebound, Wilcox.
So Augusta with a chance to take a lead.
Max has taken some good shots. That maybe not one of them, but boy, when you're shooting the way he is, it's hard to tell him not to take a shot. Now they're going to call an and one.
Wow.
That was a late shot. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul on Wilcox for pushing off.
Yeah, Wilcox, really athletic for how big he is, shoved the arm into Scott, and that ended up causing him to fall down and foul.
The way this official signaled it on the baseline looked like he was saying shot good.
Yes, that's what I thought too. I thought Wilcox, before he even fouled, walked with it there. So,
well, he picks up the foul. It'll be the second on Augusta. Buhler the other way. Scott out. And Braden Skripczyk, the senior, in. Xander Roberts in for Augusta. Max with the left. What a nifty floater to the window and good.
I'm just going to call it. I think Max might get the career high tonight.
12-9, Buhler by 3. It's hard to tell him not to shoot when he's so good.
He is feeling it this evening.
Oh, man. There's Roberts deep in the corner to Andrews for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound. Parker, the putback. He's got 5.
And Parker just kind of showed up out of nowhere to get that offensive board and put back.
Jack the other way. Off right side circle to Hernandez. Tight first quarter, Buhler by 1.
It's definitely been a half-court game tonight.
Augusta in their man defense. Alexander flips it long in the right corner. Far side to Hernandez. Zay into the lane to the bucket. Nice take by Isaiah. He's got 4. I like the aggression by the little guy.
Did you see his head fake? That's what really sprung him. He gave the head fake to the right and then cut to his left, and the defender was airborne.
That was nice by Zay. 14-11. And back the other way. Ball stolen away inside. First Augusta turnover. 113 left in the first. Zay's going to take it again this time. Blocked out of bounds. All kinds of contact. Xander Roberts. They won't call a foul. It'll be Buhler ball on the baseline.
And Xander Roberts there with a little bit of gamesmanship, as after he dusted up Hernandez, just kind of gave him the glare down. I'm really shocked because Isaiah got busted up pretty good there that there wasn't a call.
Zay out. Hayden Keller, junior guard, in. Andrews and Wilcox go to the bench. Both inside, missed the shot. hand, and McDaniel returning for Augusta. Jack had a good look, couldn't make it stick. Minute left in the quarter. Augusta down 3 with the ball, 14-11 inside. That's a charge taken by Hayden Keller.
Or Skripczyk.
Yeah, Braden Skripczyk.
And I know why you're doing that, Aaron.
Because he got his hair cut.
Yes, bingo. Him and Keller have the same do now. I know that ever since he cut his locks.
You're messing with me. They charge taken, called on Sawyer Schmidt. His first, both out with 52.9 left in the first. Yet from the back, their haircuts are the same. They look the same.
Yep.
You know, this late in the year, I don't look at numbers anymore.
I know. You're looking for – I know exactly.
Here's Max with a wraparound pass into Reed. Ball knocked loose.
A good hustle by Script.
Tie up on the deck. And the arrow to Augusta with 37 seconds left. You know, in football, I'll look at like a distinction like height or maybe shoes.
Well, in football, you really even just get used to the way a guy moves.
Yeah,
I mean,
this late in the year, I don't look at numbers.
Yep.
The haircut threw me off. Hernandez back in, Alexander out. He'll get a breather with 37 seconds to go in the quarter. And Buhler up by 3, 14-11. Be big to get a stop here. You get the ball to start the second.
No doubt.
Parker drives, lays it up top to hand. Far side to Roberts. Hit that wing 3 to win it last night at the buzzer over circle. Hand up top near the timeline now. Guarded by Hawkinson. Drives, 14 on the clock. Great defense by Tatum. Off to Wilcox. Now up top, McDaniel. Spins in the lane. Kicks to hand for a 3. Over Hawkinson. Missed long. Rebound. Boy, Parker fell down slow to get up. Half-court shot. Hawkinson missed. And that will get us to the end of the first. Parker took a hard spill, but he's up and walking off the floor. Buhler 14 and Augusta 11. 1 quarter gone by here tonight in our boys game on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Neufield's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufield's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
From their beginnings in 1989, WIFCO Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at WIFCOSP.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, we talked about him getting off to a good start. Max going 4 of 5 from the field. We'll do that now. Max inside, layup good. Nice 5 from Hernandez.
Yep, Isaiah, we talked about it on the drive down here. He's so good at distributing the basketball. Great pass to a cutting Alexander.
Largest lead of the half for Buhler now, 7:42 to play in the second. They're up 5, 16-11. Augusta the other way. Roberts, right elbow jumper. He is fantastic. Parker for 2.
He's now got 7 to lead Augusta in scoring.
16-13 the other way. Well, Max for 2.
Max now, he is, let me do the mathematics here. 13 points for Max, and we're just 9 minutes into the game.
6 of 7 from the field. 18-13, Buhler by 5 again. Shot inside, missed by McDaniel.
Good defense by Skripczyk as he was defending McDaniel in the paint.
Max again with the left.
I tell you, you just, with a scorer like him, you just know when he is going to go to the 40s tonight, fellas. I'm ready to take some prop bets here.
20-13, timeout Augusta. Max with 15 early. Buhler up 20-13 here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Like Hutch has been synonymous with salt dating back to its discovery here in 1887. Cargill is synonymous with salt. Cargill Salt of Hutch. Proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shares Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
7 of 8 so far at the from the field for Max Alexander, and Chris is...
He's going.
Thrown it on the
Tonight
table.
is the night.
Says he'll break the 40-point mark. Well, he hasn't been guardable so far. Augusta down 20-13, 7-point lead. Out of the timeout, 6:41 to go in the half. Max with 15 of the 20. Inside, now outside hand for 3, missed back iron. What a board by Isaiah Hernandez.
He had to go upstairs for that one.
Ahead to Hawkinson. Tate inside. Shot blocked out of bounds.
Hammered.
By Wilcox.
I love the move. Nice little Euro step in there, but I guess you're going to say it was all ball. Kind of like when you're playing your brother in the driveway and you hammer him. Oh, it was all ball.
Peter out of bounds will play it in. Hernandez to Alexander. Left side circle. Max against Andrews. That's a tough guard for him. Hawkinson, right corner 3, in and out, no good. He robbed there. That one was halfway down. Now a pass deflected by Hernandez out of bounds in midcourt.
Well, I really love the energy. And guys, we talked about it during the last time out. You know, how Buhler came out tonight was really going to kind of tell you how they mentally were feeling after that McPherson game, whether it motivated or demoralized. I think it motivated this group.
They're playing with a chip on their shoulder. Here is
Edge.
Parker with it. Off to Wilcox. Back to Parker, 5:52 to play in the second.
And they're playing with this edge with Augusta, really trying to slow this down to a half-court game. I mean, I know you always talk about how you wish there was a shot clock. I mean, that would really mess up Augusta's game plan tonight.
3, McDaniel missed. Rebound for Max. Got a double-double last time these two teams played. What a find! Alexander to Hawkinson for 2, and it's 22-13. Lead goes to 9.
Looked like the little 3-on-2 fast break everybody practices.
5:25 to go here in the half. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. And Wilcox fouled in the lane by Reed Scott. Again, it's another one of those, hey, I know I'm going to get fouled. Let me pretend like I'm shooting.
Fling him. Fling those arms. But, no, that's just the first foul on Buhler tonight.
First on Scott, and it'll put Wilcox at the line. Crusader basketball brought to you by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Newfeltz Flooring, by Hutchinson Community College, by First National Bank, and by Man Wyatt and Tanksley. Wilcox misses the first at the line. Sawyer Schmidt returns, and Caden McDaniel goes out for Augusta.
Some little chatter going on, some batter chatter here, Carson.
Tegan Tustin in for Buhler.
No love lost.
And Hawkinson, you know the guy who's leading it is right in front of us with a big smile on his face. Taden Hawkinson, the floor general. Coach calls him our glue guy. Max the other way. Well, if Hawkinson is the glue. Max missed the shot. Rebound missed again. Rebound Tegan Tustin. Voth for 3, right wing. Swish for Jack. He's got 4, and Augusta wants another timeout.
Coach Petty is not pleased.
25-13, Buhler by 12. 4:53 left in the half. This is Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Take in the beauty of nature with new winter and spring classes at Dillon Nature Center. View our full lineup of youth, adult, and family nature classes by visiting hutchrec.com. Youth classes include Little Sprouts, basic outdoor skills and nature explorers, and family STEM outings. Adult classes include bird watching and other hiking adventure, plus DIY classes. Register now for our Dillon Nature Center classes online at hutchrec.com or in person at the Nature Center, located at 3002 East 30th Avenue.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
And welcome back. 4:50 to play. What a great start to the game. 25-13.
And the defensive pressure by the Crusaders here, as I say
Andrews
that.
with a streak to the bucket. Lays it up and in. He's been good. 6 points.
Just so athletic.
25-15 lead is 10. Well, you get off to a good start. Jack, another three. This one off the mark, wide right. Rebound Augusta. Just helps you settle in. Things come easier when you get off to a good start.
Yep, put the pressure on the opposition.
Roberts the other way, left to right across the timeline, looking into the big guy, Wilcox. He stepped out of bounds. Tried to save it in the corner to Josh Burton, who has checked into the game for the first time with the ball out of bounds to the Crusaders.
Well, you're talking about Wilcox and Carson. He's continuing his athletic career next year.
Yeah, I believe he signed with Pitt State to play football, and playing against him, he's a big guy who can move. So great acquisition there for Pitt State.
Another one of those guys, Xander Roberts, a 6'1" senior, is going to play baseball next year at Friends. Let's see you against Wilcox. The center, Carson Moeller, against Eli Wilcox at tackle. What happens?
I end up in the hospital.
All right, Buhler ball, 3:59 left here in the half, up by 10, 25-15. Hawkinson's got it. Augusta's gone to his zone here, fellas.
Oh, no.
Loose man.
Yeah, but we'll call it that. Just trying to figure out how to slow this offense down. There's Hernandez out top. Yeah, they are in man now.
Just a sagging man, I can see.
Yeah.
See where that throw you off.
Alexander rifles it underneath to Jack. Layup good. Nice find.
Great body control underneath by Jack as he caught it, brought it down, and went right back up with it.
Back to 12, 27-15. Remember, they led by 21 at halftime the first time they played.
Well, Augusta definitely, and the more the separation happens, the more those tired legs from last night are going to go into
ball
effect.
Knocked loose. Rebound, though, put back good by Sire Schmidt. You know, it really hurts. Parker's over on the bench. I'm going to say he's not feeling well. Didn't play last night, and they miss him on the floor.
Yeah, they do.
27-17, three left wing missed
at Isaiah.
by both. Hernandez wrestles away the rebound to Jack. Layup missed. Rebound, Wilcox. And what do we got?
The officials running
Officials
at
blew
Xander.
a whistle and is going to have a conversation with Xander Roberts.
Well, Xander, and then the official here on the near side's getting worked over by Petty.
Yeah, he must have came away from that little rebound scuffle a little woozy, maybe didn't run straight, because the official came and talked to him quick, making sure that he looked okay.
I thought maybe he was talking to him about something he said.
Said some magic words.
Roberts goes out, replaced by Parker. Scott in, both out for Buhler. 2:38 to play here in the half. Buhler up by 10, 27-17.
Look at that defense by Alexander.
Burton, stolen away, taken. Hernandez ahead. And Max went for the stuff and he missed it.
Rats.
Wow.
Well, when we listen back to that, it's going to be one loud scream by you two. Holy cow. I did not see that coming. Hindsight, he probably should have gone with a layup. Corner three, missed by Burton. Rebound, Alexander.
Yeah, that's one of those. I just think of the old 90s saying, you don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
That's impressive to be 6 foot and get up like that.
I know. No, he's got some springs.
He got up.
And all I heard out of you two was this one like collective scream.
We were doing our Jerry Lawler.
That's what that was. Oh boy. Still 10-point game, 1:35 left here, 27-17. Hawkinson spin in the lane, takes it hard, and they call him for traveling.
Yeah, you see that happen sometimes. You take it into the paint, you get into a little bit of trouble, try to get it out. You have nobody really to throw it to. They call you for the travel. But
Jack Vogt back in. He'll replace Skripczyk. Buhler by 10, 27-17. They led by as many as 12 here in the second quarter. Crusader basketball brought to you by Midwest Iron and Metal, by Wade Patton Insurance, the Medicine Shop by Apex Shears, and by Ray & Sons Roofing.
We have been stuck on 27 for, feels like.
Hand to place it to the right block to Wilcox. Up top, Xander Roberts. Take that to McDaniel, I'm sorry. Off to Parker, 1:10 left. Parker shadowed by Hernandez. Andrews nearly traveled with it. Good defense by Hawkinson. And they set the screen. Andrews off to McDaniel.
Great effort by Hawkinson defensively.
Far side, Parker trying to work around Hernandez. Fakes him, shoots the three, missed. Andrews with a big rebound in the lane. Back to Parker. Count the bucket and a foul on Alexander.
Well, they're going to get Max for the foul. He went straight up, but Max was not on the ground when the contact was made. So
it'll be the first on Max. Second team foul. Chance for an and one for Parker at the line.
But what really set up Parker's cut that time was the play of Ryan Andrews inside.
And he knocks down the free throw. Well, you can't tell me that kid's not playing somewhere next year.
Yeah.
27-20, 7-point game as Wilcox goes out and replaced by Sire Schmidt. Buhler up 7 now, 43 seconds to go. You taking the final shot here?
Yes.
27-20. Now somebody didn't tell Max that. Jumper
Yes.
good, right elbow, and
Hey.
Max 2 more.
And I had somebody text me. They were taking me up on that bet.
All right.
Somebody told me that they would treat me and you to a trip to Foot Locker, Aaron, if Max goes for 40 plus.
I'm going.
I need some new superstars.
29-20, Buhler by 9. Augusta 13 seconds to go, and they call a 5 count on Parker.
Great job by Hernandez. Isaiah really, I mean, he's making plays at both ends of the floor.
Timeout Augusta, 12 seconds left in the half. 29-20, Buhler by 9 on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Tired of buying tough, gristly steaks from the store and not being satisfied? Impress your family with choice grade steaks from Jackson Meat. Aged to perfection and cut to your satisfaction. Taste the difference and turn steak night into your favorite night when you shop locally at Jackson Meat.
Stock number J1509 OAC with Chrysler Capital 0 down 84 months. See dealer for details.
Allen Samuels & Hutch has just announced their New Year, New Ride event. No money down plus $1,000 in bonus cash rebates gets you a new 2020 Jeep Renegade for under $320 a month. It's a true sign and drive event only at Allen Samuels & Hutch, located on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine, open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
All right, back here with 12.7 left. Let's just clarify something. Mr. Jack said he would take us to Foot Locker. He did not say he would buy us anything.
Take, treat, same word, right, Carson?
I'm just saying.
Come on, Judge Mueller.
I'm out.
Okay. So what's Coach Petty calls that timeout? What's he talking about there? Just trying to set up their defense?
Yeah, well, trying to set up
All right,
offense.
I guess it's Augusta ball. Sorry.
Well, I heard Coach Swanson say, you know, no momentum going into the locker room, so it's really big for Buhler to try to close the door here.
So they didn't call the 5 count on Parker. Petty called the timeout. Now a jumper missed by hand. Rebound both, and that'll get us to halftime. So I was wrong. I thought they called the 5 count on Parker.
I did too.
But Petty got the timeout before they called the 5 count. Apparently they gave him that timeout. Sets up the final play. And the shot missed in the lane. And that gets us to halftime. So Buhler leads by as many as 12 on 2 occasions in the second quarter. And they lead here by 9. What a first half. Max Alexander at one point was 7 of 8 from the field, and he has well over Buhler's half of Buhler's points here at halftime. We'll go over all the numbers coming up. 29-20, our score live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, online at allensamuelshutch.com. Halftime next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas, how banking should be.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
For over 100 years, the people around Reno County have sold their recyclable metals at Midwest Iron and Metal at the corner of Avenue G and Main in Hutch. Now, more than ever, recycling is critical to our world as we try to conserve valuable resources. The energy saved by recycling one aluminum can can equal the amount of energy it takes to run a TV set for 4 hours. So help the planet and help your pocketbook by recycling at Midwest Iron and Metal, open weekdays from 8 till 4:45 at Avenue G and Main in Hutchinson. Check out current prices at MidwestIronandMetal.com.
A bid from APAC, Kansas for installation of a new water line from a well near 18th and Plum to the city of Hutchinson's reverse osmosis treatment facility was approved by the city council Tuesday. This well had been taken out of service a number of years ago before the RO plant was constructed due to PCE contamination issues, which the new plant can deal with. APAC's $131,000 bid was the lowest of 5 received and over $55,000 under the engineer estimates. Council also okayed a design services contract with BG Consultants for a sewer trunk line replacement project leading to the wastewater treatment plant. An existing 42-inch line, which carries about half the city's wastewater flow, is failing in spots, and it will be enlarged to 48 inches to match the size of the line further north from there. It also will include rehabilitation of a number of manholes along that section. Natural gas prices that spiked a week ago have backed off considerably, but they are still more than double than what they were earlier this month. Lion City Administrator Chad Buckley provided an update on where gas prices stand this morning.
Prices were reported to reach the $300 and $600 per MMBTU level. Since then, prices have now decreased to $7. I will be working diligently with the Lion City Council and the staff to address all of the issues related to the price fluctuations.
Lyons is one of 52 Kansas communities that procures natural gas through the Kansas Municipal Gas Agency. After being delayed 2 weeks because of Arctic cold, the work finally will begin next week on the first part of the Apple Lane reconstruction project. That involves taking out an existing timber bridge and replacing it with a concrete box structure and replacement of pavement between 17th and 20th Avenues. Marked detours will be posted once the work begins. A partly cloudy sky this evening. Look for a low around 19. Partly sunny, 41 Saturday. Saturday night clouds and maybe some freezing drizzle overnight. Low around 28. Sunday we'll see sunshine and a high 43. More news anytime at adastraradio.com. I'm Lucky Kid.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Don't be left out in the cold shivering when you can have a heater in your coat. That's right. You can install the Anceris Torch 2 universal coat heater into whatever coat you want to wear and stay warm with up to 4 hours of heat between charges. Turn the heat on and off or adjust the heat with the press of a button. What a great gift idea for just $79.95. Shopping Sunflower Electric Supply keeps more money circulating locally. So come see us today, Sunflower Electric Supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And back here at halftime, our first half numbers brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. I'm on it, Adams Brown CPA.com. Tight game in the first. Augusta led briefly by 2. Buhler by 3 at the end of one, 14-11, and the Crusaders would build a 12-point lead. 2 different times. They last led 27-15, and Augusta gets it to 9 on an and one by Brendan Parker. And right at the end of the first half, 29-20 is the score. Augusta 1 of 3 at the foul line, 1 of 2 for Buhler. So they've been letting them play so far here tonight. Individually, Brendan Parker leads Augusta with 10. Ryan Andrews with 6. Sawyer Schmidt with 2. Eli Wilcox has not been a factor. Just 2 points so far. 17 in the first half for Max Alex. Tate Hawkinson with 2. Isaiah Hernandez with 4. And Jack Vogt with 6. And we talk about the great play of Max Alexander and some good passing by the guards. I think the defense has been good.
Yeah, I've really been impressed. You know, the guys that played in your face, tough man-to-man tonight. You know, and this Augusta team has got a lot of athletes. I mean, when these guys are out there, I mean, I've been really impressed with, you know, Ryan Andrews is a great slasher. And so when you can play good defense on, I mean, this isn't chopped liver. This is the 6th-ranked team in Class 4A, and Buhler's really frustrating him defensively.
Yeah, for sure. This is a team with athletes. We mentioned the guys they have going on to play at the next level. Being able to cut the lead as quick as they did, it felt like the Crusaders were in control. Then all of a sudden like that, you have a couple baskets from Brendan Parker and Ryan Andrews, and it gets them back in this game. And so this is a team, obviously they're 6th in the state, but this is a team where you can't blink, because if you do, they will catch up and take the lead.
Well, I'm feeling Parker is going to have something to say in the second half before this game is over. You can tell he's not 100%, but still in double figures at halftime. And then, of course, Max, what Max has done, fantastic. 17 in the first half and 1.6 of 8. And you think that that loss on Friday stuck with them and motivated to come out here and rebound from that tonight.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with, because you have a tough emotional loss to your rival, with a chance to win it. Some teams that don't have much moxie maybe kind of wilt, or they get more motivated to come back and get after it the next time out, and that's exactly the way our boys have been this evening.
Yeah, and I think one of the coolest things we can take away from that game is I was on Twitter after the game, and I saw a picture that somebody took, and it was Jack walking off the floor, and everybody on his team walking right there with him. A team sport. A couple guys had their hands around him. People were talking to him. The leadership that was shown by Max and Taden and Reed, and everybody was there, and they were all around him. This is really a team and a really good family atmosphere, and so that's why we see this success. We talked about we didn't see multiple people get buckets in the McPherson game. We do now. We have Max, we have Taden, we have Isaiah, who didn't really touch the ball as much, kind of got showed down in the spotlight, but it's great to see them back up in this game, and it's really going to help the Crusaders.
Well, I'll tell you, obviously Max was fantastic in the first half. My favorite play of the first half, little head fake in the take by Zay.
Yes,
Love
I mean,
it.
he got that defender completely airborne and blew by him like he was standing still.
All right, they're doing their Think Pink drawing tonight. They're raising money for cancer awareness. The third game in a row where we've had some kind of pink activities going on. It's just so cool to see communities come together and support for cancer. Love it.
Well, and two, just talking about the atmosphere, isn't it nice, guys, being in a gym that has some feeling? I mean, it's a great crowd on hand tonight, and you had lots of different student groups from Augusta entertaining. But, yeah, you think about all the Think Pink in all these towns. It's money that's being raised that are going to help people that are dealing with tough stuff.
Yeah, for sure, and we lose some of that atmosphere. I know in the girls' game, we have never had a girls' game that was this rowdy. You can feel how full this gym is, and the atmosphere at the end of that game, people were hitting shots, was just unbelievable, and we felt that here tonight.
All right, 29-20 at the half. Crusader basketball brought to you in part by the Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, by Prairie Bank of Kansas, by Whipco Steel Products, by Erickson Custom Building, and by HCU Investment and Insurance Services. Second half coming up. Can Buhler pull out a second this year and a third in a row against the 6th-ranked O's, or will Augusta come back 2 trips to state? Last year, the semis for Augusta. Second half coming up on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
At H&R Block, we're here all year at tax time or anytime to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
Ideatech brings the fastest, most reliable internet service to rural towns in our region, and we back it up with the friendliest customer service based right out of Buhler. With our fully fiber optic network, Ideatech customers can enjoy speeds faster than those in the largest cities in the U.S., serving small communities in South Central Kansas and select parts of Hutchinson. Visit Ideatech.com or call us at 620-543-5000 to learn more.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
All right, as we get ready to go back to our second half, Christopher, how about some updates in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard?
All right, so elsewhere on the network tonight, over on Hit Radio 94.7 KSKU, Lions over Hoisington, 18-13 at the end of one, so that game a little bit behind ours. Up at Inman right now, Inman over Little River at the end of 3, 40-34. That game on Kicks Country 106, and then on Kansas Rocks 100.3 at the half at Trinity Catholic. The Celtics leading the Sedgwick Cardinals 38-23.
All right, we're told that Emily Schweitzer at Sub-State Wrestling in Ellis will wrestle late tonight for the championship in the 235 weight class. Of course, Cooper McCloy and Sam Elliott will wrestle tomorrow in McPherson. Buhler ball to start the second half, up 9, 29-20, and a pass inside off the fingertips of Reed Scott, out of bounds.
Yeah, an unselfish pass made by Max Alexander down low, but just a little too high for Reed to be able to hang on.
Of course, good luck to our swimmers at State tomorrow in Lenexa. Bowling with a big invite here in Wichita. Actually, over in Wichita at the Alley tomorrow. Augusta ball to our left. They'll work it to Andrews. 6 points in the first half. Count the bucket and a foul. Andrews muscling his way inside down with 8 points and a chance for a three-point play. As that'll stop the clock with 7:28 to go in the third. Foul called on Hawkinson, his first.
Can't you just tell from here in the stands that Ryan Andrews probably has a mean bench?
And he rattles in the free throw. So 29-23, 6-point game.
Just the third foul on the Crusaders tonight.
Either the other way, left to right against Augusta's man. Both up top, Hawkinson. Near side, long two, Reed Scott, short, fighting for his own rebound. It goes off his hands, out of bounds.
But great effort that time. Eli Wilcox had Scott boxed out completely, but Scott just ran right around him and nearly got his own rebound.
All right, Augusta the other way, trying to cut into a 6-point lead. They only led briefly in the first quarter by as many as 2. They have not led since 7-6.
And again, Augusta really trying to take the air out of the ball, lengthening their possessions as they're tired from that last-second win.
At some point, this comes down to Parker against Alexander.
Yeah, I mean, they're the two gunslingers for both squads.
There's Parker off to Wilcox, lost the ball, gets it back, might have traveled. They'll play it back into Wilcox, layup good. And a 5-0 Augusta run here.
Yeah, Wilcox showing his athleticism there as he caught it and spun towards the bucket and finished.
Lead is forward, 29-25. Here's Max clearing out off a screen inside, up top to Jack. Both, let's go, the three, missed. Rebound, Wilcox.
Wilcox is just crushing the boards here this half. Buhler needs a basket badly.
And Parker the other way. Wilcox down low on the left side. Off to McDaniel in the corner. To Hand. Up near the Oriole now with a left-hand dribble. 5:48 to go in the third. Buhler in its man defense. Augusta burning tons of clock. Wilcox
And Reed uses soccer skills there as he kicks it.
Tried to play it off the bounce in the post to Parker, kicked by Scott. So Augusta will play it in off the left baseline, hand to play it in. Being fronted by Max.
That was the most stationary inbound play I think I've ever seen.
Not a lot of movement. Augusta
Nobody
just
moved.
really looking sluggish here.
Coach Petty showing more energy than they are.
Hands got it, left side circle. With his possession taking forever. Parker on a drive. Off to Hand, curls into the lane, to the bucket, missed. Rebound, big board by Reed Scott.
Got tattooed in there.
And they're going to call traveling on Reed.
He didn't magically fall down.
And so Augusta's going to get the ball back.
So Buhler's had 2 turnovers this first 3 minutes of the third quarter. We only had 2 the entire first half.
Inside, score it for McDaniel off the inbound, and it's a 2-point game.
That's McDaniel's first points of the entire evening.
27, 7-0 Augusta run. Buhler looking for its first bucket of the third. Here's Max, cut off on the baseline. What a pass. Reed inside, and blocked out of bounds by Wilcox.
Wilcox has some length on Scott, so he just reached over the top, and I don't even think Reed saw the block coming.
That was from his backside. Hernandez to play it in. And stolen away by Parker. Layup good, tie ball game.
Holy cow.
29 all, and Coach Swanson wants a timeout as we are dead even with 4:40 to go in the third. A tough 3.5-minute stretch here. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Mount Ridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Mount Ridge. Member NCUA.
At Dix Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dix offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, Augusta's used Buhler, 3 Buhler turnovers here into a 9-0 run to tie the game at 29. 4:40 left here in the third. Buhler will bring it up. Alexander across the timeline.
It has been the tale of 2 halves.
Max up top to Jack. He'll try the 3 again. Missed. Boy, Wilcox not to be denied inside with another big board.
Wilcox had 1 rebound in the first half. He's already got 4 this quarter alone.
And a floater inside missed by Roberts. Rebound off of Wilcox that time out of bounds. Well, some of that is when, Jack's shooting threes, you don't have his big size inside to box out.
Yeah, and between McDaniel and Wilcox, they've got a couple big bodies in there.
29 all. Buhler the other way. Hawkinson up top. Hernandez. Right side now left to Reed Scott. Up top to Max. Max drives inside. Turnaround shot. Got it. Falling to the floor. He knocked it down.
Well, he slipped to the floor, kept his dribble, then rotated underneath the bucket, spun over here to the near side, and had the fadeaway defended long 2.
First bucket of the second half for the Crusaders makes it 31-29. Augusta the other way in the deliberate half-court offense. They are not going to let this game get away in the second half, are they?
Yeah, reminds me of an old Norm Stewart half-court Big 8 game.
Well, a big 3 up top by Xander Roberts, and Augusta has the lead. 32-31. Augusta's first lead of the second half. First lead since the first quarter. 3:09 left. Max left elbow jumper in and out, no good. Rebound McDaniel. Hooters just 2 points in the fourth. And Augusta has possessed the ball. There's a, oh my gosh. Andrews, the jumper missed, and they're going to call a foul. We are nearly 6 minutes into this quarter. I bet you Augusta's had the ball for better than 4 minutes of it.
They are going ball control, grind it out.
Andrews rattles in a free throw as that foul is the second on Max.
He's the first Crusader to the 2 foul mark.
Skripsik out. Skripsik again. Scott is going to go out. 2-point lead now for Augusta. That is matching their largest from the first half. Andrews with a second free throw on the way, and he is perfect. 3 of 3 at the line. Augusta up here 34-31. Just 2 points with 2:44 to go in the third for the Crusaders. Jack's got it out high, right corner to Hernandez. He'll try the 3. That is off the mark. Wow.
Unfortunately, we're getting a lot of one-shot possessions. Augusta's doing such a nice job on the glass.
Now the ball stolen away by Zay. Plays it ahead to Max. Layup missed. Tap back missed. Rebound out of bounds off Augusta.
We're going to say last touch by Xander Roberts. Some good lobbying down there by Taden Hawkinson.
Buhler will have a chance at it again here in the offensive end. Hernandez to play it in. Off to Alexander, right side circle, guarded by Andrews. Up top to Vogt, far side Hawkinson. Here is Isaiah. Hernandez, floater in the lane, in and out, back in.
Good to see Isaiah get his first bucket of the second half. We're going to need all hands on deck here scoring down the stretch.
34-33, it's a 1-point game, minute 57 to go. Well, looks like Buhler may finish the quarter with single digits. We've talked about how tough that is. Parker with it, off to Andrews, shoots the quick 3, missed. Rebound, Jack Vogt. That is a huge board by Jackie.
Great position on the backside. Oh no.
Now a near steal. Roberts tries for the steal, but lost it out of bounds.
And we got really kind of lucky that time. Xander Roberts was kind of hanging back, and Jack made a pass to Isaiah in the backcourt, and all of a sudden, Xander Roberts just made a play at it.
Hayden Keller and Hawkinson out.
Big possession. If Buhler could get the lead back here before we go to the quarter.
Sawyer Schmidt is in for Augusta. Zay for 3. Yes! What a tray by Zay Hernandez.
And the Crusaders retake the lead.
36-34, up by 2. So a 5-0 Crew run, 1:12 to go in the third. Here is Parker up top. Hasn't scored yet in the second half. Left side 3, that is good by Cade McDaniel.
He's got 5 points, all of them here in this third quarter.
37-36, 1 point Augusta lead. Max the other way, rifles it inside to Skripsik. Turnaround by Braden is good.
Nice bucket there by Skripsik as the defenders came right at Max.
38-37, Buhler by 1, 41 seconds to go in the quarter. Andrews met at the timeline by Max Alexander. Ryan Andrews plays it off through the hands of Sawyer Schmidt. Augusta will save. Out top Parker. Jose staying right with him.
You can tell he's really trying to force him to the left.
And then Brendan Parker tried the fake right, then moved back left, and he lost the ball out of bounds.
Isaiah Hernandez showing some of his smarts as a defender. He is totally trying to force him to his left, and I mean, Parker really, and he turned it over right there. He doesn't have much ability to go to his left.
So Hawkinson back in, replacing Keller. 22 seconds left in the quarter. Buhler up 1.
Swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Brought to you tonight in part by the Bruce Isaacson Agency, by Idea Tech, Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Phoenix Restoration, and by the Buhler Booster Club. Here is by Alexander. Near steal. Andrews barely saved it to Roberts. To Parker for three. Missed. Rebound Jack, and he got poked in the eye.
And we'll hope Jack's okay.
And what gamesmanship by Caden McDaniel, who went right over to check on Jack. They called that foul on Eli Wilcox, his second. And Jack Voth, pretty sure he got poked in the eye.
Yeah. And everybody's been poked in the eye before, so you know what a terrible feeling that is. Oh.
Jack is going to have to come out for a moment. And Skripsic will come in. Buhler will have the ball here. Let's hope the big fella's okay.
They're going to get the trainers looking at Jack. We'll hope he's okay.
So Max will bring it across the timeline. 7:11 to go in the game. 38-37. Here's Max inside. Layup. Yes!
You're going to talk about generating your own shot right there. Max dribbled into no man's land underneath the bucket, but had enough athleticism to cut a couple defenders and snake one in.
40-37. Buhler up by three. Inside. Wilcox. Score it, and a foul.
And Augusta making a concerted effort to just work it inside to Wilcox.
That'll be the second on Reed Scott.
And credit to Reed tonight, because Wilcox is a really talented player, and he's held him down to just those 6 points.
Just his third basket. He'll have a chance to tie it with a free throw coming on the way and good, and we are knotted at 40. So 3-point lead, no more. Alexander across the timeline, the other way, left to right. Max drives inside, cut off by Wilcox.
What an interesting matchup, Wilcox versus Alexander.
Max up, Wilcox turned him over. Hawkinson coming the other way. They tried to play it to Andrews. Oh no, that is off Andrews, come on.
Yeah, both teams really setting up the half-court game.
This has impressed me.
They have played really tight, tough defense. And you talked about this, an Augusta team that's been putting up some big numbers as of late.
Here's Roberts, a contested three, missed. Rebound, Max comes out of nowhere. Alexander, 2:49 left.
And Max wisely had a chance for a run out, slows it down.
The problem with that slow offense, Buhler gets a couple more buckets. You can't play slow like that. Here's Hawkinson, far side circle, out front to Hernandez. Isaiah, crossover, dribble around Roberts.
Well, what is a crazy stat. Augusta with just one foul. There we go, there's foul number 2.
Parker fouls Braden Skripczyk. That'll be just the first on Brendan. And here's Jack Voth coming back in the game, and let's give Braden Skripczyk a hand.
Yes.
Absolutely. What an effort by the senior.
Skrip with some good minutes. Getting some love from Wade Meyer there.
Buhler to play it in, 2:22 to go. Good to see Jack back. Off to Hawkinson, back to Voth. Max up top near the timeline, 2 minutes to go, 46-40. Max around Andrews in the lane, the floater.
Come on.
No, it hung on the back of the rim forever and fell off.
Well, Alexander really showed some speed as he went right by Andrews.
Goes the other way. Ryan Andrews plays it to Brendan Parker. Left side circle off a screen. A three. Got it. Boy, he's deadly.
Well, you talked about it, how they run the offense through him.
46-43, 1:39 left. And Max lost it. Andrews knocked it away. Fortunately, it goes off him. Buhler will retain possession.
95 seconds left, and man, you just know this game is going to come down to the final shot. You just have that feeling.
Jack Voth to play it into Max Alexander, dribbling through traffic. Max around Parker. Boy, nobody guards the rim, and Max right to the bucket for two. That's 27.
5-point advantage for the Crusaders. Now Augusta's going to have a lot more pep in their step.
Andrews just lost the ball. Big loose ball collision between Reed Scott and Brendan Parker. And nothing dirty, just both going after the loose ball off the leg of Andrews.
Yeah, the big thing about that, though, that puts the Crusaders at 6 fouls. So going to have to be careful because Augusta will be shooting, and we know free throws are big.
That is the third on Reed Scott, 6.5 on the Crusaders. Brendan Parker to play it in. Xander Roberts, left side circle. In a 48-43 game, Buhler by 5. Well, I think the key down the stretch here is if you can maintain the 2-possession lead, now a steal, it just makes the path to victory easier.
Yes.
And now Max fouled in backcourt by Caden McDaniel.
Well, and now we talked about it on the way down here. A huge asset of this Buhler team is our free throw shooting ability. And
the thing is, that's only the third. They're going to have to foul a bunch more to get us to the free throw line. So Buhler to play it in after the foul in backcourt in front of Augusta's bench. It'll be Voth to play it in Alexander. 58 seconds left. And Andrews will foul Max. That'll be the first on Ryan and the fourth team foul.
And that's pretty impressive. You think about how many minutes Ryan Andrews has played tonight, how tough he's played. For him to just pick up his first foul, pretty incredible.
Andrews comes out of the game. He'll be replaced by Jet Hand. Buhler gets it into Reed Scott. Off to Isaiah Hernandez. He'll be fouled by Hand, and that'll be number 5. So still one more before they put Buhler in the bonus.
But a couple free throws, and this thing is iced.
You know, I thought that the other night, and then Max hit 2 daggers. Now Alexander fouled by Roberts. That'll be Xander Roberts first. And that will be the 6th. Next foul puts somebody at the free throw line. And Coach Swanson wants a timeout. 51 seconds left. Buhler 48. And Augusta 43. Crusaders trying to win it. With 51 seconds left on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
509 OSC with Chrysler Capital 0 down 84 months. See dealer for details.
Allen Samuels and Hutch has just announced their New Year, New Ride event. No money down plus $1,000 in bonus cash rebates gets you a new 2020 Jeep Renegade for under $320 a month. It's a true sign and drive event only at Allen Samuels and Hutch, located on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, Buhler's lost some heartbreakers in this gym. Johnny Clausing shot late. Got him a couple of years ago. There was a no-call foul at the end of the game that cost them once. Taden Hawkinson is going to be fouled in the inbound. He'll go to the line with 50 seconds left. This has been a tough place to win.
Yeah, and Augusta has such a proud basketball tradition.
Second on Brendan Parker, 7th team foul. Taden Hawkinson doesn't get to the line much, 9 of 12 on the year. But he hits the first free throw to make it a 6-point game. One more makes it 3 possessions. So this second one is the big one. Second by Taden, got them both.
That's giant.
50-43, a 7-point game. Here's a drive. Andrews tied up by Hawkinson. Count the bucket and a foul. 44 seconds left. That'll be just the second foul on Taden Hawkinson.
Well, Ryan Andrews looked like he was carrying the ball in a fullback dive. He took 3 or 4 steps there with the ball down.
This will be his second and 1 opportunity in the game.
He has not missed from the stripe tonight.
Free throw is good. He stays perfect, 4 of 4. 4-point game, 50-46. Well, you just keep hitting your free throws, you're okay.
Yep.
Jack into Max. And they will foul Max with 42 seconds left.
I'm going to try to get you a McPherson final here in a moment, Aaron, but
they're playing Winfield tonight. You're not a Twitter guy, are you?
Nope. I haven't entered the 2010s yet, Aaron.
I got it for you.
Okay.
Varsity boys, Bullpups 59, Winfield 46.
Okay, well, you're saving me from sending a text.
Girls won tonight 69-21. Max makes the first free throw. That is Max's first free throw try of the night. Buhler has not been to the line much. This is just their 3rd trip to the line in the game. But they are 4 of 4 here in the 4th quarter, and that is what matters. 52-46, up 6, 38 seconds left. Inside, Andrews missed. Rebound, Jack Voth.
Big board by the soft.
Here comes Max, and he'll be fouled with 30 seconds left.
Put the foul on McDaniel. That's his 3rd.
3rd on McDaniel, 9th team foul.
Well, he's not going to break 40 like I prognosticated earlier.
Well, we're not going to Foot Locker tonight.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't know that you and I can pull off Foot Locker shoes. That's a tall order. Second by Max. Got them both 4 of 4. 50-46. Buhler up 8. Led by as many as 12 in the first half.
Good defense by Max there.
Pass stolen away inside, and Hawkinson will be fouled with 20 seconds left. And
he'll have 2 cracks.
A couple more should pretty much seal it. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Edgar Family Dental, by the Sheila Metzger Agency, by Hutchrec, by Adam Sprout Strategic Allies and CPAs, and by Midway Motors. Hawkinson, free throw good. As Wade Meyer will come to the table, the 5'11 sophomore in, and Max comes out.
Great effort tonight for the senior, helping to lead the way for the Crusaders.
Second free throw by the senior Hawkinson, good. 10-point game.
Not only did he lead Buhler in scoring, but in rebounding.
Now a steal by Zay. Hernandez.
And an unselfish move there by Isaiah, rather than getting the run out, to just hold the ball and run her out.
And Buhler is going to win it. They're going to sweep the Orioles in the season series as they'll win it tonight 56-46. Well, they overcame that tough 3rd quarter. They got Augusta back in the game. And free throws, they go 8 of 8 in the 4th quarter at the free throw line. That's going to win you some ball games.
That is going to be huge for the Crusaders, and in a tight ball game, I love how well we shoot our free throws.
Augusta got back in the game. They had a 3-point lead in the third, but Buhler reclaimed the lead at the end of the third quarter, and they stretch it back out to 10 in the fourth to win 56-46. Crusaders win their 12th, 12-5 on the year now, and 6-2. Still alive for a spot in the league. Augusta falls to 12-5 and 6-2 as well. And now we got to cheer like crazy as Augusta will host McPherson on Tuesday. If the O's win, we win a share of the league. We would have split with Mac. Still a chance.
No doubt. And, this Augusta team, I mean, this was a very good win over a very good opponent tonight. Great atmosphere here from Augusta. They had a great crowd, hostile atmosphere. But, this was a good, solid bounce-back win for our boys tonight.
All right, post-game coming up. Recap and analysis next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Corey Bartholomew here. As an ISA certified arborist for Bark Tree Care, I can help you maintain healthy trees for a beautiful yard this year. Call 620-899-3337. Bark, your tree's first line of defense.
First National Bank is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. We have an experienced staff prepared to provide you with a variety of banking solutions. Please visit our website, fnbhutch.bank. That's fnbhutch.bank for more information. First National Bank of Hutchinson, we're first for you.
Visit one of the First's 5 convenient locations in Hutchinson, including inside Dillon's Marketplace. First National Bank of Hutchinson, member FDIC.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
It's a fresh new year and a great time to check out Nextech Wireless for your business. Spend a little time with our business team and get a tailor-made wireless plan that connects just how you need it to. Sign on and we'll set you up with great technology and coverage that's supported by the best service at the best price. Let our business group earn your business. We'll show you why we're something different. Nextech Wireless for Business. Kansans supporting Kansans. 785-621-5130.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
All right, welcome back. In our post-game, we've been live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth tonight. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Hutch. Well, Max shorted you 9 bones tonight, buddy.
I know. I know. Well, there in the first half when he was just feeling it.
Clutching in.
I'm going to blame it on Augusta's coaching staff trying to limit possessions and slowing the game down.
Big 3-1 by Max tonight. Tight first quarter in this one. Our recap brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at AdamsBrownCPA.com. Back and forth in the first quarter. Augusta briefly led. Buhler had a 3-point lead after one. Crusaders took control of the game in the second quarter, led twice by 12, led at halftime by 9, 29-20. Then Augusta comes out. Buhler struggled offensively in that third. Augusta takes a 3-point lead. Buhler back in front by 1 at the end of the third, and then they go 8 of 8, and that's the stat of the game for me. 8 of 8 at the free throw line in the fourth quarter to seal the win, and I really felt like we talked about it after the loss of McPherson. They were determined, would not be denied tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it really says a ton about this group of young men and the coaching staff that, you have that heartbreaking loss to Mac on Tuesday, And you can go one of two ways. You can either go the way of feeling sorry for yourself or team dissension. And I know that's kind of the neat thing, Carson. This group of guys, you can tell they genuinely love playing with each other, playing for each other, and them bouncing back tonight, pretty impressive.
Yeah, and guys, this just in, Emily Schweizer won her first place match, so she is the regional champion. So that just happened. So big congrats to her, and wish her the best at state.
All right, so we're going to work on getting her on next week in one of our broadcasts. And if one of the Crusader or both of the Crusaders, and Cooper McCloy and Sam Elliott, make it to state, we'll try and get them on with us as well at some point next week. 56-46 is the final. Augusta tonight goes 6 of 8 at the free throw line. Buhler 9 of 10, including 8 of 8 in the fourth quarter. Augusta led by Ryan Andrews with 14, Brendan Parker with 13. They were big tonight. Eli Wilcox with 7, Caden McDaniel with 5, Xander Roberts with 3, and Sawyer Schmidt with 2. For Buhler, 31 from Max Alexander. Reed Scott finished with 2, Tayden Hawkinson with 6, Isaiah Hernandez with 9, Braden Skripsik with 2, and Jack Voth with 6. So Buhler ranked second in the state. Rebounds from the loss now. 2 left, home against El Dorado on the Tuesday, and at Winfield next Thursday. Augusta will host McPherson, a big game here in Hooter Gym on Tuesday, and then they finish up with El Dorado next Friday. So
what gym?
It's Hooter Gym. You've never heard that, have you?
Thought it was Hutter.
It's not, really. I'm glad we can laugh about this now. I actually, yes. So I know some of the,
I'm going to find this.
I know some of the family. I promise
Really?
you, Coach. Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Coach. Hey, by the way, I got to warn you, if you get in there where you're at, you may not get out.
I almost didn't get in. Shank's going to have to wedge me out of here.
All right, a lot we could break down in the game. I think big thing is the guys came in, I think, with something to prove after the MAC loss, and really I love just the intentionality and not to be denied tonight.
Well, I mean, how can you not? You're playing in Hooter Gym. I mean, it's big-time atmosphere. There was, if all these people are immediate family, as far as the social distancing goes.
Do you think we broke some rules?
Well, we didn't, but but I loved it. I loved it. It was a great atmosphere.
It's good to have it back.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and of course a lot more fun when you win. But I knew we'd bounce back after McPherson. Just seeing the reactions of the kids and the way we played the second half and all that, I knew we'd bounce back. And but what a tough game to bounce back on at Augusta. They're a very good team, and we played well. And I was really, I didn't like giving up the 9-point lead. We came out a little bit flat, I thought, the second half. And but we showed a lot of resilience, a lot of maturity to get that lead back. So I was very, very, very proud of them all the way around.
Absolutely. Big 31 by Max tonight. At one point in the first half, I didn't think he was going to miss a shot tonight.
No, and Max's game has evolved so much. I mean, he used to take at least one bad shot a quarter. And I off the top of my head, I can't think of one bad shot last couple of games. And he's getting teammates involved, and we're playing through him. And the guys don't care who gets the credit. They just want to win. And Max has really come around, I think, and matured as a basketball player. And boy, he's tough to guard when he plays like that. And then you've got Jack and Isaiah and Reed and Tayden, obviously. And I can't say enough about defensively, Tayden and Reed. You aren't going to find two stronger kids than that. Big, strong, athletic, tough kids who are good basketball players. And Isaiah again. I mean, that kid he's guarding, number 2. I know he ended with 15, but boy, he had to work for him. And Isaiah, he's a guy that he's a guy we don't spell very much, and he doesn't get tired very easily. Dave's always on me to give him a break, but crap, every time I ask him, are you okay? He looks at me like I'm crazy. Like, why are you even asking me? And to Isaiah, it's like, to him, if he says, hey, Coach, I broke a sweat, that means he's tired, I guess. But and then when Jack got hurt, wheels could have fallen off. And what a few minutes. Oh, my gosh.
Big. A bucket and two huge rebounds.
Yeah, and the one rebound he got, you guys probably noticed, he tipped it to Reed for the layup. I mean, it wasn't like he just got the rebound. I could not be more proud of that kid tonight and he was guarding. They're good. I mean, they got some good big athletes, and that's a very, there's a reason they were 12-4 or whatever. I mean, they're a good team.
Yeah, I thought at times tonight you guys played really good defense. So.
Yeah, I thought for the most part. I mean, the first half we were phenomenal, I thought, defensively. For the most part, I mean, not perfect. And except for that stretch at the start of the second half, I thought we ended really well too, especially considering the quality of team and players that we're going against.
All right, Coach. Well, this has been a really resilient team. Every time you kind of got knocked down, you've bounced right back, and a chance to finish strong here going into the postseason. So, and I think this seals the number 1 seed.
I believe you're right.
For Sub-State.
I pulled Isaiah off that last layup, and he would have had double figures. I'll have to apologize to him. I'll buy him a Coke. I think we had it figured that we needed one of the 3 to get home court, and so that's
and that's huge. Not having to go back to McPherson.
So if we can get by our first round, they can get by their first round. Our guys want another shot at him. I mean, that's obviously they're competitors, and they both. Credit to McPherson though. I mean, Seth's a great player, and Jayton Alexander always plays his tail off against us. But I think. Last couple nights, I mean, there's no doubt who the best player in the league is, and we're not all about him. And I think, and that's the beauty of it, is that I think we've figured it out. We're coming together. Doesn't mean everybody's going to play a good game, but I think we've got a great recipe to be successful and hopefully make a run at this thing.
All right, Coach, looking forward to it. Senior night on Tuesday, chance to honor your seniors. And, they've given you a ton, so good stuff.
What a great group. Yeah, absolutely. And appreciate you cutting me off soon, because it might take me a half hour to get out of here.
Well, we got to go eat, Coach.
With this damn thing right
I
here.
think we're hungry, right?
Absolutely. The freshmen are hitting me up to go to McDonald's. So.
Freshmen. All right,
Coach. At least they've learned it's after a win probably a better time to ask than
don't ask after a loss. We're going where Coach wants after a loss.
Yep.
All right, we'll see you Tuesday.
All right, thanks, guys.
This is Coach Ryan Swanson. We're back with our play and player of the game, and to wrap it up right after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Nextech Wireless.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier 2-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no-hormone added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. Hi, this is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications, and can make your ag replacement panels too. Call us today today. Johnson Sheet Metal, 620-662-0224.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
All right, back here from Augusta as we wrap up our win tonight. What are you doing?
Where we're at, our location.
You guys are terrible people. There's no. It's terrible.
It's a name.
Yes, the Rise Up Reno Prevention Network. That's who we want to talk about.
Yes.
Helps promote healthy behaviors through youth leadership, school-based mentoring, and community investment online at riseupreno.org. Let's get to our play of the game. We'll start with that. Dix Phillips 66. Phillip of the game tonight. And let's see. Where did that happen? It happened with 1:31 to go in the first quarter. How about that? Flips it long in the right corner. Far side to Hernandez. Zay into the lane to the bucket. Nice take by Isaiah. He's got 4. I like the aggression by the little guy.
Did you see his head fake? That's what really sprung him. He gave the head fake to the right and then cut to his left, and the defender was airborne.
That was nice by Zay. 14-11. And that our Phillip of the game tonight. Phillip on top-tier gasoline, snacks, and more at Dix Phillips 66. Family-owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutchinson. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. They finished with 9 tonight, and we've talked about this a lot. When Zay contributes offensively and teams can't focus their efforts on Max, makes us such a better team, and I think it gives him confidence, too, because he is a really good scorer, and I loved the aggression to the bucket.
Yeah, I mean, he probably had one of his best nights as far as cutting to the basket tonight, because he had at least 3 or 4 nice cuts to the rack tonight, and, really showed. And the one time he got dusted up pretty good, but then later on after that he came back and went at the rim again. So good to see that, because and 2, just helping to get your opposition into foul trouble.
Yeah, and the aggression we saw from Isaiah, I mean, he took those shots in the fourth quarter. He didn't make them all, and so the ability for him to know that he can keep shooting and those are going to go in, very vital for this Crusaders team. And in the postseason, like you mentioned, Aaron, Isaiah, Jack, Tayden, Max, and then Reed down low working over in the post area, this is going to be a dangerous, dangerous team.
All right, well, player of the game tonight, obviously Max gets a lot of the attention, rightfully so. And there's another guy tonight who we don't get to talk a lot about. He doesn't show up in the stat sheet a lot, but in a critical moment in the game when our second leading scorer got hurt, he came in, he had a bucket, and he had 2 monster rebounds. One rebound ended up being an assist to Reed Scott for another bucket. And I thought, Braden Skripczyk, again, a guy who doesn't get a lot of attention, stepped up when we needed him to tonight, and it was huge.
He really did, because Augusta, one of their strengths is their big guys inside. Wilcox is a load to deal with inside, along with McDaniel. I mean, they've got some big fellas. And, Skripczyk came in. And the thing about it, sometimes there's big men that they're kind of a black hole where once they touch the ball, like the possession ends. He does a really good job of, passing. And his bucket that he made here at the north end, I'm so impressed. I mean, because he was in a bad spot, and he really made a nice move to get the open look underneath. But, great. And that's kind of the neat thing about this team. Each of these seniors has an important role. And you talked about some get talked about more than others. And, no, he had some big moments tonight. And in a close, grinded-out game, every bucket and every rebound matters.
Yeah, for sure. And in close games against good teams like we see this Augusta team, you're going to have guys potentially get into foul trouble. So to get Skrippy this much playing time and him to do so well this early, looking toward the postseason this early, it's going to be very good. Like we will see McPherson, they sub their bigs in and out frequently to try to keep them off. they got into foul trouble, then they kind of broke down. So to be able to have this luxury for the Crusaders, very, very good.
All right, Braden Skripsik, tonight's Wifco Steel Products Player of the Game. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. Heartbreaking loss for our ladies tonight. What an effort by Lauren Specht. She fouled out late, but had 14 big points. Amy Madison with 11. And Alex Hutton said repeatedly after the game, after rolling her ankle, that she was okay. So that's good. Great effort by the ladies. 42-39. Augusta wins it. The team is getting better, though. And, chance to win 2 more. So.
Yep, and the seniors on senior night Tuesday have a great golden opportunity to play potentially their final game at Jim Baker Fieldhouse, and get a W in the regular season.
And that'll be an emotional night. And this has not been a great year for this team. Obviously, they've struggled at times, but they're just a fun group of kids to be around, and I've enjoyed them so much. It'll be an emotional night.
And something Carson talked about earlier tonight, and I agree 100% unequivocally, that this group of ladies, they've played to the end in every single game. There has not been a game where you could tell they just mailed it in. And we have anybody that's watched sports, you can tell. I mean, even at the pro level, where sometimes a team just has mailed it in, they stop playing hard. And these gals have played to the buzzer, played to the whistle. They played for each other. And, it's kind of one of those things, too, for Coach Mitchell-Stetter, being her first year as the head coach at the high school. Any future success that she has, she's always going to have a place in her heart for those first group of seniors, those kids that gave her a chance her first year as a head coach. And that's going to be something fun that those gals that are seniors this year are going to be able to come back and say in a few years, if Buhler's competing for league titles or so forth, they are literally going to be able to know they had a part in getting the program going again.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, you look at these Crusader ladies, none of them basketball is not their primary sport. You have 3 of them with soccer and Lauren with golf. And so them being able to come and buy into this program with a new coach and their season not turning out how they thought they would, they're not going to count down the season, count down the games, be like, oh, my gosh, 2 more games and then we're done. They're a group who we've said fights and fights and fights, and so they want to succeed. They're all super competitive. And tonight was very telling on where they're going to lead this program. And like you said, everything they do trickles down, and the competitiveness they have, the no-quit, we can see in these freshmen and sophomores.
All right. Well, I love the relationship aspect of it. It'll be so fun to celebrate them next week. Congratulations to Emily Schweitzer for qualifying for state. Won her weight class at Sub-State today, and the 235 class as Sub-State champion, and she'll be wrestling for a state title next week. That is so cool. And we're going to try and get some comments from her at some point next week. Good luck to Cooper McCloy and Sam Elliott. Elliott undefeated on the year tomorrow at Sub-State at MAC. Good luck to our swimmers at state tomorrow. And bowling has a big couple of meets coming up as well. So all great stuff. Looking forward to celebrating our Crusaders and our seniors next week. Sterling College basketball coming up on the network tomorrow. It'll be 1 and 3 o'clock senior day. Pretty cool. They'll get to celebrate Kyla Comley, and that group of seniors. Kyla went for 2,000 career points. 1 and 3 in the Gleason tomorrow. 12:45 for the Alden State Bank drive to the game. That is going to wrap it up for us tonight. Fun night of basketball here in A-Town. And one more long road trip left, fellas.
Yeah. Winfield.
We get to go to Ollie Thomas next Thursday.
Hopefully one.
Yeah. One big long one.
Well, we don't want to take a long one to Ulysses.
No, we do not. We definitely do not.
Come on, Southwest Kansas. I know Aaron has all these relatives in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and he always tells me how he can't wait to move to Guymon and Boise.
That is not true.
And Hooker.
I know where they have great burritos in Ulysses, so we will chow down, my friends. Chow down.
Live like kings.
All right. A split in Augusta. We'll see you Tuesday, senior night in the gym as we take on the El Dorado Wildcats. 5:30 for our Midway Motors drive to the game. For Mr. Heinz, good job tonight, my friend. with all the good video. Carson Muller, Chris Shank, Aaron West. Have a pleasant good evening. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us.